Okay, so picking up from where we left off, just gonna do a little quick cut like that, you know what I'm saying? I think we left off talking to this lady, so maybe we'll revisit it.
Our traditions and laws are not meaningless. They have kept us alive.
Or maybe not.
It is an honor.
Were we talking to Phoenix?
You and I have.
Yeah, we were talking to Phoenix. I think we were like.
I was chosen to represent the hierarchy by the remaining Judicators and the clans of the Nerazim. I'm still honored.
I think it was around here I left off.
Tassadar must be proud as well.
Tassadar is gone, Phoenix. He fell, bravely sacrificing for his people. He saved us from annihilation.
What? It cannot be. And I fallen to the Zerg as well?
It has.
How long have I lingered in stasis, becoming this dragoon?
Do you know of the Purifier program, Phoenix?
Of course. The greatest Templar minds replicated. Dangerous machines that had to be shut down.
They were shut down, but we have never ceased the research, and still have tried to find ways to replicate our greatest Templar, to use that ancient technology.
Why do you tell me this?
We are facing a war like none we have seen before. We will need you in the days ahead. Maybe even the Purifiers.
Then my blades are yours, old friend.
Phoenix is just a jolly giant who's just not paying attention to the implications of a conversation, you know? It's a shame and shit. Alright, so let's dial this back a little so we can get either Solar Lance or Warp reinforcements. Solar Lance is a really good one, but I mean, this is just a really... They're both direct upgrades of whatever's going on here, so I guess... Fuck it, let's go with Warp reinforcements for now.
These new Purifier designs rival any technology our people have previously conceived. The replication data is the sort that allows accurate duplication of one's consciousness. Phoenix's personality may be accurate.
How accurate?
Within the 99th percentile.
So there is a chance for discrepancy.
Quite a minuscule one.
And in a lifetime, how many choices does that variation impact? Who would you be with such a difference in the decisions you've made? Keep a watchful eye on Phoenix. If he is to help us, I want to know who he is.
He is Phoenix. He's just Robo Phoenix. Uh-oh, watch out, we got the little dudes. The little dudes making their way, look at them go. Look at them go, look at the little dudes. Oh, look at the little spider walkers, look at the little dudes. Look at them go, look at the little spindly legs. They got somewhere to go. There's a sale going down. They got time for cardio. That's right, Ozzy.
We have acquired new robotic support technology for review.
They have shit to do.
Karax has utilized
Okay, here we go.
to bring the robotic sentinels online. Use them wisely, Hierarch.
These guys right here.
Shall be purified.
I'll be purified. These guys are the shit. If they fall in battle, which you kind of see up here, they like reconstruct themselves, and if they are uninterrupted in their reconstruction phase, they just get the fuck back up and continue fighting. I'm not quite sure how that works. Like, I know that there is a way to perma-kill them, but either like the enemy has to be smart and actually destroy them while they're in this phase, or maybe there's like a cooldown on it, like they can only do this ever so often, I think is how it goes. Yeah, they just keep regenerating. They are little boss fights, but they're like the common foot soldier of these guys, this race. So of course this is only in the campaign. In multiplayer you can't use this type of shit. You get the regular zealot, but without the without this special halberd that they've got in their hands. You know, they just use their wrist blades and shit, and they're, you know, they're decent foot troops. But these guys are campaign specialties and are very worth You don't have to like worry too much about like replenishing your army like that when you've got those guys around, and units like them. So I tend to go for that kind of stuff. Went with the same thing with these cloaked, like the cloak warrior thing, the Avengers that just revive at this little dark shrine when they die, which is also showcased right here. And they just come right back, no big deal. And now we have sentries that are cute but borderline useless. I like this one better than the basic one, so we'll go with that. It is cool, isn't it? No, they are common foot soldiers. They're like they're the cheapest unit you can get. Uh-oh, look at the little dudes. They got somewhere to go. They have shit to do. Look at them go. But can't they walk? Can't they just like calmly walk to where they need to go?
Amon's forces are conquering system after system. We must choose our plan of attack carefully, Hierarch.
Or better yet, why don't they just warp to where they need to go if they're in that much of a hurry, you know?
Seeing Phoenix once more perplexes me. I feel sadness, but I should feel joy.
It is said the warrior Phoenix was felled by the Queen of Blades. This approximation is not Phoenix, but he is a reminder of the loss you suffered.
His voice, thoughts, his very presence. He describes memories we shared with such vivid recollection. Every instinct I have tells me that this is my friend, but all logic defies it.
We of the Nerazim often ponder whether our people are the sum total of their experiences, or are more than them. A truth lingering inside us. In time, we shall see if this Phoenix has his own truth, or is little more than a flawed forgery.
What's interesting is that the Phoenix robot doesn't, for as accurate as his template is to the personality it takes after, doesn't seem to notice the missing Kala. Doesn't seem to notice such an integral part of their society he's out of touch with, because there would be no Kala for a robot such as him. Even if he could connect to the other robots of his kind, they're like far away and inactive right now, so like, don't you think he would? Maybe that's like the 1 percentile where you know, the chance Phoenix could like trip up and like realize self or something along those lines.
I will do everything in my power to survive this war.
Hierarch, I see the master construction of the Xel'Naga now. Their understanding that energy, essence, and information are all one. Each interchangeable, each mutable.
Then you uncovered the information Zeratul foresaw within this keystone.
I have. From what I understand, it will lead us to Ulnar.
Ulnar. It is a place of myth. A realm whispered of in our legends.
The homeworld of the Xel'Naga. I believe the keystone can project its location.
Show me, Karax.
It cannot be. I must be in error.
The Alterian Rift.
That is impossible. Nothing can survive within such unrelenting forces. It appears I have failed you, Hierarch.
I do not believe so, Karax. It is said that the Xel'Naga came from a place where no life should be. This aligns with Zeratul's prophecies. We will go in. Make preparations at once. Zeratul, many thought you mad. And yet, once more, you have seen truer than us all.
Rip.
The keystone leads us into the Alterian Rift, to the Zelnaga home of Ulnar. It is my destiny to carry your mantle, old friend. I will wake the Zelnaga and honor your legacy.
We're gonna unlock two new unit types, neither of which I really enjoy at all, but we'll unlock them. Wah. Wah, 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 wah.
This defies reason. We should be shredded into our base particles. Yet here we stand, between universes.
Zeratul was right. It is Ulnar. Think of it, Matriarch. The cradle of all life, hidden all these years.
Yes, but why?
Moreover, why did they just send their whole capital ship right up in there, expecting to be blown to smithereens? Wouldn't they send like a scout first? Send John in a carrier or a scout ship. Like, no, let's just send the capital ship that has our entire race as it stands right now into this potential death trap. We have new conversations available. What do you want, Boomer Protoss?
It is hard to believe we stand above Ulnar, the home of the Ihan-Ri, the Zelnaga. The Judicators theorized the Zelnaga left Ire to return to a place such as this. It is said they slumbered through the ages.
Zeratul believed the artifact would lead us unto hope. The Zelnaga may be the hope he spoke of.
If the legends are true, then the Zelnaga are below, awaiting their children to awaken them.
Then let us hope so.
Okay. Oh, Phoenix, yes. What do you have to say, brother?
Phoenix, you appear distressed.
Apologies, Hierarch. I have been pondering the events that brought me here. I have discovered there are holes in my memory.
Uh-oh.
Battles recorded here in the ship's archives that I should be able to recall, but cannot.
What is it you have found?
Records of my defeat at Antioch and being revived as a Dragoon. But this body, it is clear to me that I am no Dragoon.
There is more to those records, Phoenix. But what you uncover may not be desirable.
I am willing to face the truth, old friend, however difficult it may be.
Then I hope you find the answers you seek.
He is beginning to believe.
How Zeratul foresaw the keystone would lead us here is uncanny. It is now clear that it was this device's primary purpose.
Zeratul was in touch with an expression of reality beyond my understanding.
This place should not exist. It defies all decrees of science, shatters all understanding of astral mechanics.
We Protoss had reached the pinnacle of attainable knowledge. I was a fool. There is far more in the galaxy than exists within Protoss understanding, friend Karax. I know this now.
We're not the hottest potato around that ever hot potatoed. Dwarf Protoss, who's a dwarf for some reason. No reason other than that he's an engineer, and we have to live up to the Blizzard cliche. But yes, we're not the smartest beings in existence. A bougie bougie boo. A bougie bougie boo.
It appears we cannot receive transmissions while we are within the rift. We have been cut off.
Well, you're kind of in a black hole, so that makes sense.
The Spear of Adun's sensors have located what appears to be an access way into the temple. Our starships are prepared to move on your command.
Okay. Friendly dancing detected. Hell yeah, dude. Check him. Look at him go. I don't know what dance that is. I feel like I should know what dance that is, but I don't. I think the best part about it is a little probe doing a little happy. That probe is doing every shy or introverted person's dance. If an introvert decided to dance at a party, it would be that probe right there. Just a little side sway. Or if you're a tough guy, you know, the head nod. That's the probe right there. Probe's just like the chill person in the club. All right, I don't remember this mission, but let's tackle it. They getting down though. They are getting down. Yeah, look at them go. Look at you go. Look at you go, Squishy. Okay.
Here lies the resting place of the Xel'Naga. We must find a way to unseal this access way if we are to awaken them. Observer, what do you know of the temple in the depths below?
Okay, actually, I do remember this mission.
Myth, legend. Here upon Ulnar, the destined races will seek ascension. Their very presence shall open the way forward. I believe these celestial locks are the key. Our forces should claim them in the hopes the way forward presents itself.
Hierarch, the Tal'Darim are here. They are taking control of the celestial locks.
That Dragoon just sat there and took the damage.
His demands are clear. Keep the temple sealed.
As long as they control the locks, the secrets of the temple will remain hidden from us.
Warriors, engage the enemy and reclaim the locks. Amon will not have his victory so easily.
The achievement I went for with this was tough. I'm not gonna bother with that. Basically, and also last time I did this, I remember
Stargates can now warp in phoenixes. They are extremely mobile and effective at engaging.
I'm not gonna be, no, shut up, I'm not doing it. Here, I need a switchblade probe, there we go. Yeah, last time I did this mission, I wasn't able to do the achievement, but I did end up bothering taking out the enemy bases so they couldn't send out anything anymore. Which was very much overkill and unnecessary. But yeah, you're supposed to, like, for the sake of an achievement anyway, try to take the thingies that are required to be taken and then keep it so that they never get taken. That's what you're supposed to do. Sounds easy, but it's actually quite difficult. Probably get a forge up too. We have not enough minerals. We have not enough minerals. We have no, yeah, like fonts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like fonts, like Poxnora, Squishy Bean. That's right. What you mean you don't understand Poxnora? Yes, you do. Look at you go. We have not enough minerals. There we go. Get another gateway. I think I'm just gonna death ball it. I don't know if I even want to bother going for the fucking achievement, quite frankly. Protect it! Oh yeah, we could get a second base here. We might want to do that. Let's see if our probe dies along the way. Oh no, that's free. That's free as fuck. Let's go for that. Let's just have to wait for 400 minerals right here. There we go. And send you back home. Keep you safe. Ooh, and we can do a little something like this. Yeah, let's do it up here though. I don't want to lose my supply and all that. Okay. We have a little army building up. Okay. Could start an upgrade, yeah. More probes. I want to be saturated fully so I don't have to worry about it anymore and I can just focus on making units. These phoenixes, quite frankly, are just gonna sit in my base, really. We can sit over here.
Will comply.
And ooh,
Amon's forces are inbound to our nexus point.
are they? I don't see anybody.
Zoc
Spread out. Prepare to
I stand.
defend.
Make use of me, awaiting instructions.
All right. And since we have, yeah, let's get a little. Let's get like a little bit of static defense built up, yeah. Something like this. And then some shield batteries. I have not enough minerals. We need 2 more probes on that.
The Tal'Darim have deployed a titanic warp prism.
And we can start
Its core is
saturating
similar
that.
to our own.
Oh.
The reactor is made of pure solarite. If possible, we should destroy it and claim the reactor to enhance our solar core.
We mainly just want to make sure we're kind of properly prepared before we set out, if I am to try to go for the achievement. Have that properly defended and head over here. Maybe, we go for like a pylon over here, pylon over there kind of tactic for now. And now that we're saturated on this base, let's work on saturating the other base. We have not enough minerals. We have way too much Vespene gas. But that's okay, we'll spend it eventually. Okay. Oh shit, I have an extra probe over here. Okay, so we have 2 bases right here. Base 1 is saturated. Oh, I need to reset my rally points real quick. There we go. Just go ahead and make some Vespene geysers because they're not that expensive and we'll end up needing it eventually, you know what I'm saying? We could do another warp and reinforcements here.
Guide my blade.
We could do warp and reinforcements to like gradually get our army up, actually, just a little bit. Let's keep the upgrades going too. We can get tier 2 upgrades too. That's actually really sweet. And some more gateways so we can keep pumping out units when it really comes down to it. I think 4 should be enough for campaign because again, the warp-ins, you get a lot more warp-ins per gateway in campaign versus how many you get in multiplayer. So that being said, okay, let's go with 1 big guy here for static defense, 3 little ones, shield battery here, shield battery there, shield battery here. How many we got over here? 3? Uh-oh, they're trying to attack. Get shitted. That ain't gonna fly. Alright. That should be good. We need more probes, though, on that second base. So that would be 10, which will make it up to 18. And then 19, 20, 21. So we're going to need 3 more after that. And do that on these in preparation. Still not going to bother with these air units. Almost want to send these air units off to die somewhere. Yeah, here, you go fight these guys. Do some scouting for us. How about that?
Amon's forces have been defeated. Our warriors' presence should allow us to lay claim to the lock.
Well, they're doing something. Nice. All right, how are we looking here? 1, 2, 3, and then we should be good on probes, like for the rest of this match or mission, rather. Here, fuck it. Let's get another 1 more gateway, and then let's go for 2 robo. Actually, gonna need another pylon as well.
Identify our foe.
Okay. 2 robos ought to do. Oh yeah, we need to get a fucking dark shrine up. That's really judge.
Speak your demands.
And then we're all good. Very nice, very nice. Now at this point, I might have our little probe buddy just kind of go out setting pylons all over the place. And now we're gonna focus on like just warping a shit ton of units at a time. Trying to think, how can we properly defend this stuff? Probably set up static defenses, but that has I've tried that before and it didn't work out, so that's what I'm concerned about. Wonder how we could do it. Either way, send the probe over here.
The lock is now ours. These energy patterns indicate once we control the other four, the temple will open.
Ready. My blade.
All right.
Speak your demands.
We have plenty. Oh, we have plenty of supplies.
My blade.
Okay, let's work on some immortals actually would be nice. Got to rally. Whatchamacallit. Oh, more upgrades for sure.
Guide my blade.
And here, while these guys are headed over here, let's have the probe. Let's play like defense set up over here. So let's see, 3 cannons. I must construct additional brain cells. 1, 2, 3 ought to do it. And then go ahead and continue over here. Now what's going on over here? Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is exactly why we have to set up defenses, see? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, here, let's do this just to momentarily defend that cannon. There you go. Shitted, dude. Shitted all over the place. And go ahead and start building these like before. 3 ought to do it. And then 3 like that. And then we're gonna wanna head over here with that probe. Gonna do these like this. We've got immortals now. Add them to the group. We just wanna, for the sake of attempting the achievement, we wanna just try to defend what we've gotten so far, which basically entails setting up this kind of like static defense shit going on, hopefully to give us at least enough time to like swoop in to defend ourselves. If anything, maybe no, I don't want to make air units. I'm not a big fan of the Phoenixes really.
Only some of your gateways have transformed into warp gates. It is better to commit to a single warp-in strategy.
Oh my god. All right. Okay.
Vengeance for ire.
Vengeance, number 9 on the New York Protoss line.
Shall rise anew.
Let's.
Be on guard. Amon's servants are moving to seize a lock.
Let's see if. Let's see. Can we defend? Are my defenses gonna defend this? Probe's gonna have to come back to probably replace that proton cannon. Not even. No, we're good. All right. All right then. Bam. Let's get like 3 going on. Base under attack. Oh, well, thankfully I got... Oh, damn! They got Colossus. But we have like 3 shield batteries, so we're solid. Oh, that's so excellent. That's such a strong fucking defense, that setup right there. It's really all about these shield batteries keeping my static defenses alive. So we're gonna have 4 right here. That's gonna be a really solid defense. And then we'll start working on the other side of it. But in the meantime, let's not waste too much time here. Try and keep it moving, you know. I'm gonna need more pylons back at home somehow.
To our cloaked warriors, we must send others in their stead.
I just don't want to be supply capped.
There is no solace in exile.
All right. Let's set up some defenses here, just like on the other side. Bam, bam, and bam. That should do us some good. Give us some ample shield batteries, and then we're set. Then we're gonna want to send our probe buddy over here. You did? You did. All right, fair enough. Fair enough, Vinny. You win. So we're gonna save this last lock over here for last. For now, I want to head over here with it. This map can be a little tricky. There's a fat chance you could like run into okay, let's get a couple of these guys out, or some of these. And now we're at a max supply army. And while you attack over here, set the probe up to fucking get this shit well defended. As a matter of fact, no, head back. Because this place doesn't have its defenses set up yet, and I remember this is how I lost the fucking achievement challenge last time. I wasn't properly defended over here. So let's head over here with it. Probe is gonna start setting up. So you guys go over here. Probe is gonna set up defenses proper over here. 1, 2, 3 ought to do it. 4 shield batteries will be more than enough. Ah, see, there's the attack force. That's exactly how I lost that shit last time. So I can't actually do this warp and reinforcements thing because I'm at maximum supply. And I'm not losing any supply very easily because the whole gimmick of the unit composition I decided to go with is the idea of, oh, my unit got defeated? Well, it just picks itself back up again, LOL. It's a very undead type of philosophy I like to play games with, you know? Oh, you have defeated me. Good luck, let's try that again. Uh-oh. Are we defending? Okay, that... Wait a minute. Is that siege tank actually eating shit right? Oh, shithead! Alright, we're good. We're good, dude. Yeah, here, you stay here behind the defenses, little probe, buddy. You're gonna stay safe. And I do want to take out the warp prism, but it's not like a super big thing. I'm gonna not use orbital strike either. I want to focus on defending the things that I'm taking. All right, probe, make your way. Now we're beyond supply. Now we're pimping the system and shit. Very good, very good. The static defense setup is key to getting the achievement, it would appear. Gotta make sure that shit is large and in charge. Got a nice 3 cannon set up there. And perhaps the same old quad shield battery ought to do the trick. We're gonna want to set up the same thing over here too, but for now you guys push over here. Just so you can get out of the way. Uh-oh, here we go, hold up. Let's see how this goes. Right. I don't even want to give them the time of day. Just eat my damage real quick. All right, cool. And you guys are fighting? Go take that out.
Our pylon is under attack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, whatever. Let's just stay focused on what we're doing for the time being. I think we're gonna be okay. I have to believe in my shield batteries. All right, what's going on? Oh, I forgot I had all these immortals. Oh, dude. Throw them into the mix. How can we safely get them to our battle group over here? Can you guys navigate over here? You can? All right. Yeah, get the immortals going in there. As you can see, we're floating a lot of resources. That's fine. Point being is that we're supply kept. If you're floating resources in this game, but what I mean by floating resources is, look, I have 5,000, I have almost 6,000 minerals. You don't ideally want to have that many minerals. You want to spend your shit. That's how you know you're doing a good job, kind of, you know? But the difference is if you are at maximum supply army, well then there's not much you could be spending your minerals on anyway, you know. So at that point it makes sense to be floating supply, and it's okay to float supply. Then it's not you being bad at the video game, then it's you being good at the video game, if anything. Okay, wait, let's not go up there yet. I want to take out this for the solarite. We're gonna have to do like a little step up to the plate kind of thing here. There we go. Get it, get it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I am warping the vessel's cargo aboard for further study.
Is my probe stuck? Yeah, my probe's stuck. All right, get that out the fucking way. Now put that there. And now head back over here. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. We want to go up here with it. Gotta say, I'm doing a clean job on this. Uh-oh, wait, hold up. They're attacking my base. Okay. Yo, they're actually doing some hardcore damage here, so we're gonna do that to defend ourselves a bit. Bring the probe back here so he can restock these static defenses and maybe see if he can chill over here too. All right, we're doing good. Oh, they're doing sweeps to try and see my Dark Templar. That's crazy. Dude, we're about to get the achievement. I'm excited. I'm actually excited. Thing is, we didn't lose any of these locks. That's the important thing. We did our job and we did it well. We did it. Good shit, dude. Good shit. I forgot to keep my upgrades going, but it's whatever.
The access way is opening.
Ah, that was great.
It seems Amon's forces have drawn back. I sense only a great stillness from within the temple.
Then we have succeeded. It will not be long before we see what fate has in store for us.
Hello? Take control of a celestial lock in less than 6 minutes and hold it. Dude. I didn't get the achievement because I didn't take the first lock in less than 6 minutes. That is bull fucking shit, dude. All right. My fault for wanting to saturate my bases, I guess. Whatever.
I'm afraid the spear of
It's okay.
will not be able to assist you inside the temple.
At least I got the solar right.
Careful, Hierarch.
Amon's forces arrived here before we did. The temple may already be under his control.
Zeratul believed the other Xel'Naga were here, and that they would stand with us against Amon. They could end the war.
No, for sure, Ozzy, exactly.
Free once again.
Then why have the Xel'Naga not answered us?
I am going into the Ulnar Temple alone, Matriarch. I do not intend to risk any more lives.
You risk your own life on the word of a traitor.
He killed your mother, Vorazun. That is true. But he was never a traitor. I do not wish for death. Only to see Zeratul's visions fulfilled.
You will return. That much, I believe.
I know what mission's coming up next.
My warriors cannot aid me in the battle ahead. This burden is mine to bear.
Shut up, Artanis. I still want to upgrade my guys, okay?
The starfighters have arrived, and they await your evaluation.
So we have the Phoenix,
Skies await.
and we have the Corsair.
Days would die.
I like the voice line on this one. You got...
Skies await.
The skies await. I will meditate in a Zen garden and drink boba tea and sniff daisies on a fine Sunday morning. And then there's...
It is a good day to die.
It's a good day to die. I like when killing begins. I'm a fan of killing. Are you killing? I'm killing. It's a good day to die. I want to pick this one on the voice lines alone. I don't think I've tried these before, actually. I want to see if it auto casts those abilities. And yeah, no, for sure, Ozzy, like, multiplayer is a completely different game, really, in terms of play style, you know? You want to saturate your base and then build up your army and shit like that. Stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But, yeah. It definitely can translate over, because, like, I'm doing well. I'm not doing badly. I'm doing a lot better in campaign as a result of me working at getting better in the multiplayer scope of things, right? But there are some things that, well, you know, like some certain achievements, you just have to fight the urge to do your typical multiplayer tactic.
Have joined our army, Hierarch. It seems they are willing to serve you. For now.
Where shall we march?
Yeah, these adepts are actually in multiplayer too. In multiplayer, you have access to stalkers and adepts. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'm just not a big fan of the adepts. I like their design, and I think they're cool units, but I don't like them. I don't like using them. So we're gonna stick with the SC1 style Dragoon. If anything, maybe we could, like, try stalkers, maybe.
I'm here.
Just because I could do some, like, blink micro shit, but I don't know. I feel like I'm comfy with the dragoons because I don't have to really think about it. All I have to do is march forward. I can play with the dragoons in my army the same way that I would play with the Zerg, where every unit only has so much range to them, so I have to kind of let them blast, march them forward, let them blast, march them forward, or else they're just gonna form a blockade line in the front, and everyone in the back is just like trying to skitter around the front line to make a little conclave around and shoot their shot. But yeah, no, I'm comfy with the dragoons because I can use them kind of like how I use the Zerg. Yeah. Won't even be ending up using them in the next mission anyway. All right. Warp and reinforcements was actually pretty cool. Orbital strike was well enough good on its own. Solar lance didn't seem super necessary. Last time I played through this campaign, I used solar lance and I enjoyed it quite a lot. But now that I'm doing warping instead with my points and just going with orbital strike, seems orbital strike does the job. It's good enough. All right. Yeah, we'll check in when we get more stuffs.
Since we arrived here, the keystone has reacted strangely. It's as if it is attuned to the energies below.
Energies below?
Yes, void energies exude from this place. I believe this world is a conduit between dimensions.
And the keystone?
Acts as if siphoning these energies. This is entirely different from how the origin point information was stored, as if the keystone was reconfigured for a second purpose.
Let us hope that the Xel'Naga themselves can reveal the truths you're looking for.
And yeah, that is also a big difference between multiplayer and campaign. Campaign, you have objectives. Multiplayer, it's always the same objective. Defeat your opponent. But, yeah.
Welcome back, Artanis.
That being said, I like the campaigns, you know? It's comfy. It's pretty damn comfy.
Adun Toridas, Hierarch.
Vorazun, I know not what I shall find below, but I know I must go alone. You are in command of the Spear of Adun now.
Until you return, Artanis.
Look, it says no dancing detected, and there's a little dude poking its head from behind this thingy. There it is. Uh-oh. Hello there. Oh. Oh, it's just Shy Noodle. This is the library where the introverts show up and read books. And the dancing probe from before is hanging out. Okay. So this particular mission plays somewhat like a MOBA. And I'm not good at MOBAs, as you'll see very shortly. I mean, maybe I'd be good at it, but in a MOBA, you only control one character. And in this form of MOBA, we control 2 characters. It is a cute thing to add Squishy, the little dancing thingy, but you wouldn't know it's there unless you were told it was there, you know what I mean? Like, this is actually my first time knowing that it's there. And just knowing like, oh, if you click on this little bit here 3 times, then it'll show you if dancing is going on. I didn't know that until, like, not that long ago, so...
Zeratul. Shakuras. Queen of Blades.
Artanis, wait. I am not your enemy. I have come seeking the Zelnaga.
Duke Queen, that's right. Hi-yow! Get splitted. Get splitted.
It seems fate has drawn us together.
These 2 are like mortal enemies, by the way.
Further.
Like, under any normal circumstances, Artanis would totally kill her on sight. The very Protoss way of perspective, so.
The shrines call this place the Temple of Unification. The Zelnaga are somewhere within.
So far, all I've encountered are hybrid. I've been fighting them for days. Progress has been difficult.
The prophecies foretell of 2 ascended races, working together to seek out the halls of revelation within the temple. Only with both present will the shrines reveal the means to awaken the slumbering Zelnaga.
I've never cared much for prophecy.
And yet, despite our history, here we stand, together. Perhaps you should stop.
Here we stand, together. Unity. We must stand as what? Shut up, Artanis. We've heard it a million times.
Let us make for the shrine. Veil.
Your queen.
Change is upon us.
Okay, right. So we're gonna have to like
Will come.
What is it
use.
already?
We have to like.
Harok,
I have to manage 2 control groups for this.
it seems the temple has guardians. Awaits.
Yes.
Right. It's kind of.
Halt! Do you sense that? A great power awakens within this construct.
Purity of form. Purity of essence. Prove your strength.
Stay close to me, Kerrigan. My psionic abilities can mend our wounds. We shall.
It could be a bit much.
So the constructs hold the keys. Good to know.
This is why I was saying it plays like a MOBA.
Proceed.
Like you got Kerrigan with 2 abilities basically, and then you got
Our destiny awaits.
good boy Artanis over here with 2 abilities, and I have to like. What makes it different from a MOBA is I have 2 of them, and I can cycle between the 2 of them and micromanage
In unity,
their fucking
You have my
abilities at the same time.
these devices emit solar energy. We should gather them.
Search continues.
Our knowledge is your heritage.
The future is
Oh.
ours.
I guess we go this way.
Yes.
MOBAs play like Starcraft, yeah, but with 1 character at a time.
Our destiny.
Look out.
So like
Hybrid. Make
compared to Starcraft, it's monumentally easier. You gotta admit, dude.
no time like the.
Change is
Like-
upon us.
You have my.
And then another big difference is fucking
Have to destroy
MOBAs generally don't have fucking story in them.
Is it already?
You know what I'm saying?
I've come this far.
Which is in fact kind of lame.
Your queen.
But yeah,
Shall prevail.
I believe this is where I have to go like this with it,
Still
and then I'm gonna have to
is clear.
lightning dash back.
Kerrigan, the construct is coming for you.
Ooh. Ah, I wasn't quick enough on that one.
I serve
Okay.
Explain.
my change is upon us.
Yeah. Yeah. Same deal.
You have
I actually
my
didn't play Warcraft.
Our destiny.
I played World of Warcraft, but I didn't play Warcraft.
There can
What is it already?
What is it already? I have shit to do.
we shall prevail.
Time for some story.
Fate is with us. The shrine still functions. There. It gathers power. It should be active shortly.
No, but you're right, though. They were derived from StarCraft and Warcraft. That's true.
Friends of yours?
Not quite. It appears Amon's forces have found a way into the temple.
I want to say
Must slay them all.
MOBAs got more popular because
I think I'm starting to like you, Artanis.
they're easier, you know? I mean, let's be real.
Yes.
This makes all the sense in the world, doesn't it?
I need.
Change is upon us.
You have my attention.
Destroy the medevacs before they do their little drops.
Speak. I've come this far.
Change is upon us.
Yes.
Shit.
Your queen listens.
Dawn will come.
What is it already?
I serve my people.
Explain yourself. Let's finish this. Then we can see what your shrine has to say.
Cool.
I see now. The Zelnaga were the first. Born within the void. Their sacred purpose was to cultivate life and perpetuate the infinite cycle. At a new universe's creation, they take a physical form. If destroyed, they are thrust back into the void. All of this time, they have waited for us to assemble the keystone and find our way here. indwells my people, possessing them through the Kala. But he has no physical form. If he were separated from the Templar, he could be forced back into the void.
Come on, Artanis. We've still got a long way to go.
Even though Artanis, for all intents and purposes, just got exactly the information that he needed to, like, finish the campaign.
Long until our enemy pushes further into the temple. Queen, listen.
What the fuck?
Aye, sir. It seems you were correct.
Well then, shall we?
Dawn will come. Strength in you.
What is it already?
Arak and Vayash,
Speak.
I serve my people.
Yes? My search continues.
You know, I tried to play little MOBAs here and there, and I just honestly did not really get into it like that.
The passage has caved in. We must find another way forward.
Me and Squishy actually played Smite together for a while, and
Your queen.
it was really cool at first, and then it very quickly became, like, not cool.
While they are fighting the constructs.
You know what I'm saying?
What is it already?
Change is upon us.
Make it quick.
Arak and Vayash,
You have my attention.
we shall prevail.
Yes?
I serve my people. Together, we are
Your queen listens.
Yeah, you remember Squishy Bean? It's been a minute, right?
Already.
Yeah, we left that game, and I was like, I
Fools you are to attack me.
really do not mind never playing that again. I do not mind never playing that again. That game kind of blowed, dude.
I serve
You have my attention.
our destiny.
Like, what the fuck was even going on in that game? That's such bullshit, that game.
Wait. Hybrid. Strength in unity.
Explain yourself. Your queen.
Change is upon us.
Yeah. Yeah. For real, that's exactly how it went down. We were super excited to play it, and it seemed so cool. It seemed like some new shit, you know, but it very quickly was a fuck no on all fronts, wasn't it? The little dudes. What's going on over here? Oh, pick up that little. Hell yeah.
Heritage is your future.
Our heritage is your future.
You have my. They're fighting another construct.
I serve my
Explain yourself.
strength in unity.
Speak.
Harak and Vayash.
Your queen listens.
I think I missed a Zelnaga device along the way, but that's okay. I'm not tripping on it.
What is it?
Just 5 points anyway.
The Tal'Darim are breaching into the Hall of Revelation.
Ready your blades, Temple.
Oh, hell yeah, there we go.
Serve my
Yes.
They're gonna get your ass in there.
change.
Try to prevent them from dropping shit.
Strength.
Make it quick. Speak.
Our destiny.
Your queen listens.
Dawn will come.
Yes. No. Looks like we've earned a breather. You're up, Artanis.
Okay.
The shrines look like they're covered with pictograms. How do you know what they say?
Communing with the shrine is more than reading carvings. Each atom of the stone has been placed with meaning, purpose.
Ozzy, there's like, it's not a like, I hear you, dude, but it's also like not a contest, you know? Like, they both suck, quite frankly.
From Ulnar, that the Zelnaga began to seed the universe with life. They created us, just as they gave life to a numberless assembly of races in other universes. Every time, they observe and identify the potential of their offspring, never interfering. The infinite cycle will always be the same. Two races are destined to emerge. One pure of essence, an indomitable spirit capable of great change,
Third.
and one pure of form, a being capable of vast psionic potential, able to house the essence of a Xel'Naga.
Protoss.
Purity of essence and form, the Zerg and the Protoss. But if the Xel'Naga do not interfere, then it was Amon who uplifted my people. All we thought was the Xel'Naga was a lie.
Come on, Artanis. We're not far from having some answers.
We just got some answers, Kerrigan. Calm your tits.
I believe this must be the final hall.
Wait. The doors are open. The constructs destroyed.
The shrine is under attack. This can only be the work of Amon. We delay no longer. Our salvation will not be stolen from us.
Go, go, go!
Future is ours.
Smash the corporation!
Let's get to that shrine.
Can be no doubt.
Explain yourself.
Arak and Bayar, we shall prevail.
Speak.
Hi-yow! Hi-yow!
Yes?
Alright, I kind of want to know
I serve my people.
where that last little bit of
Path
What is
Xel'Naga device is, if it's here.
Has foreseen your death, Kerrigan. We shall deliver you to it.
boldly?
Here. Send the banelings first. Oh shit.
Explain yourself.
we shall prevail.
Your queen listens.
Ah! Okay, there you go.
Explain yourself.
Dawn will come.
Aladam la 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 mandore.
Boldly.
We shall prevail.
What is it?
I serve my people.
By blood and fire, we shall be reborn.
These people are maniacs.
Change.
Your queen.
Set the maniac.
Arak and Bayar.
Make it quick.
Strength in unity. Our path,
What is it already?
dawn will come.
Yes?
Okay, yeah, we go this way.
Our destiny awaits. We
Unto the infinite abyss.
Shithead.
Our destiny awaits.
Send the dudes. Oh wait, no. Send everyone. Everyone go. Okay, now send the dudes. Trying to keep a lookout on
Quick.
We shall
where the fucking... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Trying to keep a lookout for where the fucking final artifact is. I don't know.
Attention.
I serve.
Yes?
Change is upon us.
What is it already?
Arak and Vayash.
Oh wait, it's probably over here.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah. Get it. Fucking go, dude.
Is as one in the void.
Ours.
Our future is as a one in the void.
Our destiny awaits us. For Zeratul. For Aya.
For breakfast.
So waits.
Attention. Yes?
Arak and Vayash.
What is it already?
I serve my people.
Speak.
Change.
Your
We shall.
Make it quick. It's done. Do
All
the
right.
shrine thing, Artanis. These gods of yours have a lot to answer for.
Ahead of us, within the Chamber of Ascension, The Xel'Naga have slumbered as civilizations grew, fell, and formed again. They will awaken when the two destined races arrive. Then, the elders among them will give their lives to bestow their essence. And pure of form and pure of essence will be reborn as Xel'Naga, shepherds of the infinite cycle.
So, what do you say? Ready to meet your maker?
Indeed. Come. The Chamber of Ascension lies ahead, and our salvation within.
Something's not right here.
The Xel'Naga. No.
They're dead, Artanis.
I'll be right back while this plays.
So easily broken, Amon. The Firstborn shall fear you no longer!
I fear you no longer! This is my space! This is my area! You don't go in my bubble, Amon. Dude, Amon, I'm tired of your shit. That's really fucked up. This is my room, Artanis. Get out! Okay, anyway. Yeah.
Matriarch, there is a massive output of void energy spiking from the temple below.
Target the epicenter.
I do not come as your enemy, Dark Templar. You must listen to me, Matriarch. Amon's trap is sprung. Your leader is in grave danger.
You think us fools?
Yes.
But that is irrelevant. What is relevant is that Amon has opened a gateway to the void. Dark energies pour from within, and they will burn through your precious leader, and any who oppose Amon. I can guide you to Artanis before this fate befalls him. If we are bold, we can stop the Dark God's assault.
Am I to believe that the moment you're released, your blade will not be in my back?
You waste time. first descendant of the Tal'Darim. Amon has betrayed my people. Retribution will be claimed for this, and if your hierarch survives, he will aid in it. Make your decision.
Enter Alarak, the single coolest Protoss character in the entire campaign.
You will take us to Artanis.
Most wise.
I have brought an additional defensive ability online, Matriarch. Please visit the Solar Core to configure it.
Hell yeah, Alarak, let's go, dude.
If you heed my words, your hierarch will live.
We haven't much time.
Oh, wait. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is she gonna get possessed again?
Rohana!
They really need to cut her shit off, dude. They need to cut her hair.
Rohana!
You sought honor, and now you have found it. The cradle of life, both your beginning and your end.
Release her, Amon.
Do you seek deliverance within these empty halls? You will find none here. Only the truth of the Xel'Naga's failure.
Let her go!
I offer a gift. Release in oblivion.
Silence!
Yeah, that's totally fine. And she's just stuck like that right now. Yeah, that's totally fine, dude. She doesn't want to cut her hair. This is what you get.
This Tal'Darim has brought warriors with him. Perhaps there is a benefit to his presence after all.
Yeah, which for the time being isn't anything special. We got these guys.
Where does my prey hide?
Quite frankly, I prefer the Avengers style.
Vengeance for ire.
So we'll keep rocking with that. There might be some Tal'Darim stuff later on we'll get. That'll be worthwhile. Right, so now we can do a mass recall now. We could deploy Phoenix if we get enough points, but that requires 100 fucking Solarite points that we ain't got. So we'll just keep mass recall and probably not use it. Yeah, we'll just pump our remaining Solarite right there. I wonder if maybe we could, well, nah, let's just go with the plain flat buffs for now.
Matriarch, the Keystone has begun absorbing void energies at an unprecedented rate.
Then this Tal'Darim speaks the truth.
Void energies flood from the temple. With each passing moment, the threat grows. I do not trust him, but all data points to the scenario he describes. A gateway to the void has been opened.
Is there any way to pinpoint Artanis?
No. The energies are making us virtually blind.
We must put our faith in this Tal'Darim. It pains me to do so.
Okay. Now we can go on with the mission.
Your hierarch is apparently unaware of the danger closing in around him. If you desire his safe return, you will send your warriors to these coordinates now.
And we get High Templar for this mission. Cool. Not really excited about that. I'm not good with them, so whatever.
This path will lead your forces toward Artanis. I have done as I promised, Dark Templar. Now go tell your hierarch. I am waiting for him.
Matriarch, our High Templar have volunteered to aid you.
The loss of the Kala was not easily borne, but we are ready to serve once again.
Templar, I thank you for your bravery in this dire time. We will recover our hierarch.
I think the High Templar are really cool, like, aesthetically, but as actual playable units and shit, I'm just really trash with them, you know?
Unleash psionic storms, brothers. Let these hybrid thralls feel the wrath of the Templar.
Of the Templar.
We continue. Olak Natal.
Unleash psionic storm,
I
Templar.
have heard of these Terran specters. Focus their energies into a feedback loop. They will not bear it. I heed the call. We continue.
Now it's time to macro.
To me, my swarm!
Oh, that's friendly right there.
Templar, join us, quickly!
Unity through purpose.
Vorazun, your forces have arrived just in time. Amon has opened a portal to the Void. It must be shut down before it tears us apart.
Agreed. My swarm and I will bear the brunt of Amon's power and buy you time. But it's up to you to seal that portal.
The gateway draws power from these void crystals. We will need to destroy them if we are to seal the gate.
Then it shall be done.
Yeah. I like this mission quite a lot because, you know, while you're doing whatever you're doing, the Zerg are just forever fighting the Void stuff over here, which I think is cool. I like working with the Zerg, you know? I'd rather be the Zerg, but that's fine.
We shall.
The darkness is approaching my hive cluster, Artanis. I hope you're getting ready to disable those crystals. I'll continue sending as many Zerg as I can spare to help you. Fight well, Templar.
Right, so we need to push over here and destroy Void Crystals. Yay! Destroy 3 pillars.
Wisdom through
Let
adversity.
me think here. What do I want to do? Am I gonna need to defend? No, not really. I don't think so. Right? I mean, for starters, let's go ahead and take these guys out, yeah?
As ever, I serve.
And let's see where those Zerglings head off to. Right, right. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have static defenses, so let's get a forge up and we can get upgrades as well. Although I'm, like, still trying to keep those probes going constantly. What's this?
Hierarch, I am detecting several energy sources hidden across the temple. They appear to be Xel'Naga vessels, ancient power sources. If we can locate them, I should be able to use their energy.
Need a cybernetics core.
Additional solarite from the Spear of Adun's core.
Okay, and then a little pylon up. That warp and reinforcement style pylon doesn't actually give me a lot of supply, but it does give me units, so that's cool. Get a number of gateway, 4 gateways. 4 gateways ought to do it. Do I bother striking out?
I will.
Let's strike out, dude. I don't want to waste too much goddamn time like I usually do.
I heed the call.
I wonder if we should make an Archon.
The crystal's defenders have
Fuck it, let's make an Archon.
and destroy it.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Probably one more after that. Okay.
Crystal destroyed. Sensors are showing 3 more remain, Hierarch.
3 more. Did his voice crack right there? Crystal destroyed. Our reports are showing 3 more.
Chosen
Slay these heretics in Amon's name!
In my name.
We meet the enemy.
In battle. All right. Oh, I would like Dark Templars. Yeah. I'm not even gonna make a Robo Bay. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna make a Robo Bay.
Sending my army your way, Artanis.
If anything,
They'll
let's
help clear a path to the crystal.
make 2 more gateways. Yeah. Oh wait, that's a bad placement for that. Make the other one over here. There we go. All right.
My charge.
All right. If we're gonna go for a push, let's go for the push. Let's do it together. Gonna do one of these. Yeah. Let's focus on the hybrid. Shitted. Nice. Got an achievement. All right, well, that's all going down. You're a warp gate, and let's get some static defenses back at home just in case.
Secure. Destroy it as soon as possible.
Okay. All right, some of these guys and some of these
Crystals
guys.
destroyed. I suspect Amon's forces will
And
not let us take the next 2 so
about
easily.
some of these, yeah.
Hybrid are moving to attack our nexus point. Ready our defenses.
Okay, so what we could do here is actually, I think we could just meet them on the way, yeah? I mean, we could do this mass recall, but it seems like they're gonna run straight into us, so let's just wait up real quick. Maybe even bomb on them real quick. Yeah, here. Pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow. All right, now where was I? All right, you're a warp gate now, and then let's get some more static defenses up if they're gonna take the time out to attack my base and stuff like that. What's going on? I haven't seen any of these Xel'Naga vessels it's telling me about.
Xel'Naga vessel Karax.
Oh, did we?
Transfer.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
okay.
Despite eons of inactivity, these devices are still at full power.
Mm-hmm. More of these. Then we should be pretty damn safe. Oh, we should have been doing upgrades this whole time. Yeah, how about another forge, dude? Give me another forge.
The crystal is free of defenders. Our warriors can destroy it whenever you are ready. Only one remains, and the portal is growing unstable. We must destroy the final crystal, and do so with haste.
Hybrid inbound on our nexus point. Warriors, intercept them.
Aren't we gonna be okay? Like, we got all these... Yeah, look at how many fucking...
All right.
Everything
I'm
we got.
pressing towards a crystal. If you feel like joining me, don't get in the way.
Oh, the Zerg are fucking trying to take down their main base and shit. Let's not do all that. That's not necessary. Instead, let's go help Kerrigan right here. Alright. Where's my... Yeah, there we go. Let's get hella dragoons, dude, and... One of these guys, yeah? Okay. Oh, fight him!
I serve the firstborn.
Oh, wait, no, there's probably a little artifact over here we could get, yeah? Yeah!
The second Xel'Naga power source has been secured.
Where's the other one?
Only detect one energy signal left.
Hold up. We could
I
just...
have to pull back, regenerate my forces.
Yeah, that's fine, but... Hold on. Like, where's that last little bonus thing? I want to know where can I get it? Where should I go? Oh, it's over here, dude. It's actually like right there. Hold up. Nah, you guys chill over here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give me like one sentinel. He'll be part of the group, but for now, just head down here and get that shit. Yay!
That is the last of the vessels, Karax.
Understood. I am transferring the final power source now.
Artanis, hurry up and disable those void crystals. My hive cluster is taking a beating.
He's like, you're doing too many bonus objectives. Let's get this over with. Give me the juice. Seem to not have enough fucking minerals, dude. Like, this whole damn time. Maybe I'm just like doing good. Maybe I'm doing so good that like it makes sense I don't have minerals because I'm just spending them efficiently.
Crystal has been secured. Destroy it, and victory is ours.
Here we go. Yay! Haha! The floor does look pretty smooth, doesn't it, Squishy Bean? You silly.
This point forward, we stand united. We shall turn back the tide of Amon's darkness. We fought well this day, Kerrigan. Join us. Together, we can defeat Amon and send him back into the void.
My swarm was broken here, Artanis. I'll need time to rebuild my forces.
There is no time. My people are being consumed. Their very flesh turned into Amon's own. I cannot wait.
Then you must do as I have. Gather allies, subjugate enemies, do whatever you can to ensure victory. Survival is never pretty.
We are very different leaders, but I thank you nonetheless. Until we meet again.
So I did some kind of achievement there. I don't know which, but yeah. All right. We got an achievement done that wasn't on the regular list of like the 3 go-to achievements for that mission.
Artanis, Hierarch of the Twilight Council, Warlord of the Templar. I had expected so much more. Arrogance! Watch your words, or my blade will watch them for you. Oh, that's hardly a way to speak of one who saved your master's life.
You care little for my survival, Alarak. What is the true reason you've come to me?
Our god broke his ancient covenant and cast us low. These are lies, Artanis. I am the liar? Are you not but a lie incarnate, machine, Protoss?
Speak your peace, Alarak.
The Tal'Darim's death fleet amasses at Slain, awaiting the start of a full-scale invasion. I come with an offer. You will aid me in invoking a challenge for the right to rule my kind as High Lord. And in return, I will grant you a cessation of hostilities between our people.
Phoenix, rally my advisors. It appears we have much to discuss.
Ah, Artanis. I believe I will serve you more effectively from here. Besides, I would rather Alarak remain where he can be watched.
He's like, I'm gonna post up here. It's too crowded up on the bridge.
Nothing was as it seemed. We came to Ulnar to awaken the Xel'Naga and receive their aid. Instead, Amon nearly killed us. I fear Zeratul prophecy is no longer clear to me.
He was closer to the truth than I thought. The Xel'Naga did rest here. Had they lived, I think they would have given us their aid, just as Zeratul said. If nothing else, I will grant him that.
Matriarch, your words surprise me.
Perhaps your counsel has proved influential in some regards.
Then I will endeavor to give you more of it.
I said some regards, Hierarch. Not all.
He's like, no, don't get carried away now, buddy boy.
Rohana, do you not see why you must sever your nerve cords? I cannot allow you to fall under Amon's sway again.
The Kala was created in our darkest moment. Only its light was able to bind our people to give us unity. We are born into it, and when we die, our spirits become one with it. It is worth fighting for.
And now Amon uses it against us. It sustains his existence. Its time must end.
Artanis, through the Kala, our every thought and emotion are made as one. I feel his thoughts and emotions swirling like a vortex throughout. He does not realize it, but here, within the Kala, he is vulnerable.
How?
Just as he can see into me, I can see into him. We can use this to our advantage, Hierarch. I know it.
It is not worth it.
Please, I only ask for time.
At that point, she's like, please, we'll cut it off, I swear. Just not right now. I'm not ready. I need to think about it.
Warriors have joined our ranks, Hierarch. You must choose among them.
Cassar de Templari.
Asa de Templari. These guys are kind of strong, kinda. They can permanently mind control enemies and shit, but like, do I really want to do all that? No, I've tried them before. I also don't really use High Templar a lot anyway to begin with, so. But I mean, I think I'd rather just have like flat regular Archons.
Have joined our cause. It seems our surprises have no end.
Order me to war.
This is like the Immortal, but more DPS than protection, whereas the Immortals are like
Turn to serve.
your typical tanky tanks. I prefer tanky tanks, so we'll stick with the tanky tanks.
Hierarch, I believe I have found a way to save our people. As Zeratul foresaw, this keystone can indeed be our salvation.
Explain yourself.
As we have seen, the keystone was designed to be found and assembled by those who would ascend to become Xel'Naga. After leading them to Ulnar, it would also expel its stored energy to awaken the slumbering Xel'Naga. The keystone siphons energies and redistributes essence, matter, information, consciousness. To this device, they are all the same. I see that now.
This is how it cleansed Kerrigan?
It extracted the essence that forged her into the Queen of Blades. Then it used that energy to release Amon from the void. If I can discover how to control the keystone, we could use it to extract Amon from the Kala and save our people.
Then Zeratul has led us to hope after all. Continue your research, Karax. We have a war to take to Amon.
And is there a whole conversation after that? Why do I get the feel? Oh, there's not. Okay, cool. So we got that out of the way.
You were right all along, Hierarch. I am little more than a clone of your friend Phoenix. The Tal'Darim speaks truth. I am synthetic, a replication, a lie.
What did you find in the archive?
My death, my rebirth as a Dragoon, and then my death at the hands of this Queen of Blades. I am not Phoenix, yet I hold his memories as if they were my own. I must have time to consider this.
You are a warrior, Phoenix. Whether you identify yourself as my old friend or not, know that I believe in you. And I believe you will help me destroy Amon's armies and save our people. Do not waver because of this knowledge.
I will try, Hierarch.
Casualties in the billions. Yeah, no, but Phoenix, like, this whole time has been like, what do you mean, old friend? I am Phoenix. Don't you remember me, buddy? And now all of a sudden he's like, I am not Phoenix, actually. I'm Frank. Frank the robot. Solar Lance, perhaps. Go for it. Solar Lance is sexy. You'll see shortly.
You must know Amon will destroy you.
If you have such faith in him, why are you here?
Oh, I merely voice the inevitable. I know the true power of what you face. I said destroy you, not I.
I have seen enough. His hubris will be his undoing. It is a flaw I also see in you.
I believe I like you, Hierarch. Your bravery is commendable.
Join me then. Together, we can defeat him.
I cannot tether my fate to yours. Hatred does not burn within you as it does in me. You do not see through the agony of knowing all you believed in is a lie, and that your only solace is found in the destruction of your betrayer.
No. Amon corrupted my people, and now turns them into a hybrid abomination. My rage burns brighter than 1,000 suns, and soon all will see my wrath unleashed.
Then this is something I hope to witness.
Casualties in the billions. Oh, just got an update. We are now observing casualties in the trillions. More on that and gas prices on the rise this weekend.
The void portal within Ulnar has been sealed, but a greater threat looms. Amon is transforming our people into a host form.
While we were focused upon Ulnar, he has unleashed the full might of the Golden Armada, using our own weaponry to eradicate life from planets across the Caprulu sector.
Our current forces are not powerful enough to engage the Great Fleet, but Amon's other servants run rampant across the sector.
Then we should strike immediately. Eliminate his outlying forces.
The ancient purifiers were designed for war. If we reactivate them, we can build our armies and destroy Amon's Zerg broods in one fell swoop.
Assuming they do not turn on us first. The purifiers possess no loyalty, no honor.
You waste time bickering. The Tal'Darim's death fleets are your threat. I alone can challenge Malash for the right to rule and bend his army to my will.
Do not forget Mobius Corps. They are rumored to operate from a hidden base where they forge a hybrid army to serve, even now.
This is true, but we cannot engage them without knowing where they are. Vorazun, send your most elite Dark Templar to scour the sector. For now, Karax, your focus must remain with the Keystone. The survival of our people depends on our actions in the days to come. It falls to the Firstborn to stop the coming oblivion.
Fucking everyone's over here like, we've got to dismantle McDonald's and then Alarak's over here like, you fools, don't you realize a nuclear missile is headed our way? We need to extract the proper molecules from this missile before it strikes us down and destroys us all. They're like, yes, that much is true, but McDonald's is selling Big Macs for $5.99 today, and we need to check in. It's like, yo. Nah, but for real, we're gonna sleep on Alarak for now.
The Xel'Naga are dead. There is no salvation within Ulnar. And yet, we indeed found hope. Now, we must
$5.99 Pog!
Siding with Alarak is indeed a risk. Tassadar, old friend, what would you do?
So that's...
Zeratul, would you have me take such a chance?
So that's... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, so that's the Tal'Darim option, and then there's this option, which is,
Phoenix and I believe that we can awaken the ancient purifiers.
the Purifier option.
Call upon their power. They may have been a forbidden weapon, but I have seen their potential in Phoenix and know that this time, they will not fail us.
Honestly, the Void Rays will be a very nice addition, but so will the Colossus. Like, both are really good options, but I think my usual personal canon decision here is to go with the Purifiers first.
I have made a decision many of you will not agree with. During my time with Phoenix, I have seen that the Purifier program, under the right guidance, may be reborn.
History has shown the Purifiers cannot be controlled, Artanis.
They do not have to be. These personalities, like I, will have free will.
We do not have enough Purifier matrices to create more like Phoenix.
You cannot possibly be considering what I think you are.
The original Purifiers are housed in orbit above the forest world of Endion, sealed within their warship, Cybros. I have seen through Phoenix that these warriors may be valuable to us. Perhaps the Conclave misunderstood them, treating them as simple robots and not proud Templar. It tried to control them.
And they rebelled, attacking their creators.
Would you not rebel against a slave master?
I have heard your counsel, and I have chosen to go to Endion. We leave at once.
The Purifier stasis grid is still intact. We'll have to destabilize it from the generator below. I'm detecting a massive Zerg infestation on the surface. They can't be Kerrigans.
Amon's brood. This will not be easy.
It's never a case of just like, it looks like Amon wasn't here yet. He didn't think to come over here. Nope, he's always around. His bullshit. Oh, we have to fight the Zerg again. Gee, I wonder if we're gonna have to destroy 3 pillars in this mission.
I know this will work, Hierarch. I know I can guide the Purifiers through the darkness that lies ahead. Help them accept what they are. I can convince them that they will not be treated as servants again.
Then it appears as if you have found purpose, brother.
Since awakening, I have been confused, directionless, uncertain of what I am, how I came to be. Now, things are clear once more. Fate has laid out a purpose only I can accomplish. It is exhilarating.
Yes, you embark upon a task that even Phoenix could not achieve.
Yet he would attempt it if he could. I have learned much from Phoenix's memories, and through them, I have come to know myself. I am Phoenix, but not. I am my own entity, and I take pride in this.
And that's fair. That's totally cool.
The Zerg pose quite a problem. Disrupting the stasis grid was never going to be easy, and it certainly will be less so with Amon's brood attacking us.
We will hold them off long enough for your work, Karax.
The scientists sealed away Cybros with a device called the Megalith. It is the key to disabling the station's stasis lock. Once the grid is down, we have to act swiftly and bring Cybros online or flee orbit. The might of the brood below is too great.
Leave the defense to me.
Hierarch, my scouts are tracking the movements of the Golden Armada.
I might skip through this conversation, but let's see what she says.
What you plan to do is awaken...
Blah, blah, blah.
They rose against their masters.
Blah, blah.
Because they are robots.
Blah, blah.
Is what you think of Phoenix? A robot who's...
He certainly defies expectations.
Perhaps the original Purifier robots will be too.
That is, if they choose to join us.
I believe in Phoenix.
Yeah, I skipped like half of the dialogue there because it's just the same shit that we just listened to. We already covered that. We don't need to hear it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit that I find myself running into a lot in this campaign that, like, I'm just like, okay, dude.
The shield emitters on Endion must be disabled if we are to reactivate Cyros. The time to begin is now, Hierarch.
Cool. Let us begin. Like, I know Artanis, you believe in Phoenix. I know this. We've already covered that. Okay, old school Protoss boomer chick doesn't. Okay, we got that. We got that. You want to hear it again? No, I don't. I don't want to hear it again. I get it. Let's do the thing and the stuff and things.
Cyros, the vault of the purifiers. It is fortunate that Amon's brood has been unable to penetrate its stasis grid.
I now have access to Endion's records. The stasis grid is sealed by complicated locking mechanisms. They can only be destabilized by a certain device. The megalith. I'll begin recovering it now, so it may work on the locks.
It will need protection. These forests already crawl with Zerg abominations.
Then we shall clear them out.
So instead of destroying 3 pillars, we have to protect 3 pillars. Ooh.
Developed powerful weapons for the Empire.
I have heard tale of the mighty Colossi, scaling cliffs, besieging enemies from afar. Let us see how they fare against the Zerg.
Yay. Now we have Colossus. They can climb on hills and shit and attack from very far away. Look at that. Look at the damage.
The Zerg are coming from that cave. If we fire on the rock formation, it will seal the opening.
Hey, yo. How do they have sight? How do they know? They shouldn't be able to attack me from down there. Oh, probably because of this thing. That's why that's there. Okay, time to do some macro.
Well done. The area is secure. Warp coordinates for our nexus point are locked.
Like DBD bots?
Activate the megalith.
What, you mean like with godly precision and the ability to see me through walls and shit?
Authorization in progress.
Hey, what's up, Ethical? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Oh shit, yeah, dude, Ethical.
Monitor its status and alert you when it is online.
After this game, like after I finish playing through Starcraft, LA Noire is exactly next on the pipeline, and I'm really excited to play that. Thank you again for buying that for me,
A
dude.
few moments to activate. It will be ready to move out soon. In the meantime, I've upgraded our robotics facilities to construct colossi. You can warp them in whenever you wish, Hierarch.
Hey. Let's pylon over here. And maybe a pylon over here. Matter of fact, let's venture down here. What is here?
We meet the enemy
In battle. We get some resources up there with the Colossus, but I'm not gonna trip on it. Actually, yeah, it's right here. We might as well get it. There you go. Okay. I guess this is.
The megalith should be finishing up shortly. We should ensure that we have enough forces to defend it.
How should I know for a fact I'm gonna get attacked over here. We need a forge though, before I can set up static defenses and stuff. Do I have a cybernetics core? I don't seem to. We'll need one of those too.
The megalith is online. We must ensure it reaches the stasis locks safely.
This is easy to defend because it's right there. Alright. Forge almost done. Keep pumping out probes. Get another Vespine up. There it is. Immediately work on that upgrade, you know? This is Thingy. Protect it.
The megalith has reached the first stasis lock. It will be safe below the surface as it does its work.
Okay. We're gonna be at 20 when that one pops out, so we need 4 more, and then we'll be solid on saturation. And we're gonna want more units that we can pump out properly, so more gateways would be nice.
I'm detecting Zerg movement. Warriors, ensure none reach our nexus point.
I wonder where they're coming from. This thing's about to finish up, so that'll help keep that defended a little bit. Also have Solar Lance ready to go in the event that things get a little testy. Ah, okay. We were on the right side of things. Good. Let's say
The megalith is
3 right there like that.
this lock. I would advise you to make preparations for its next move.
Another one right here. And then we're all set on that side. Where's the next one? I don't know where the next one is, actually.
Sensor
it's down there.
lock has been disabled. The
Ah.
megalith is relocating to the next one.
Okay, let's do one of these. We need at least something that can possibly shoot air if it comes down to it. Ooh. We want to set up some static defenses here as well.
We meet the enemy.
In battle. A work-related accident? I mean, I don't know how well I'll be able to talk to you about it right now, Iffical, but feel free to let us know what happened, buddy.
The megalith has arrived safely at the second stasis lock. It shall be brought down shortly.
Interesting. I believe this facility used power cores of incredible size to provide energy for experiments. They should be hidden somewhere within these hills. If our warriors can destroy them, we can claim the solarite components within.
Isn't it kind of illegal for you to lose your job over some shit like that? Or is that like an American kind of thing?
Warping it aboard now.
That's strange, dude. Probably better off working somewhere else than if that's the way they are about it, you know? We need more army units.
Work is nearly complete. It will move again soon.
I have returned.
I wonder where it's gonna be going this time. Oh, and then don't we have like a bonus objective we could probably get over here? Or is this a whole ass base? Let's do this. This is Solar Lance. Isn't it cool? Wow. Doesn't seem super, like, super much better than...
Stasis lock disabled, and the grid is at 60%. The megalith is en route to the third lock now.
Shit.
The canyon grows narrow ahead.
We're not gonna be able to defend this properly. Fuck!
Fire.
No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. I wanted to destroy the hive, dude, and they're just like, no, you gotta defend the thingy. It's like, fuck. Well, can I get a break? Can I get a little break? I need to be able to make Dark Templar, so I'm gonna need to send this little dude to make one of these back at home. At least we're defending this now. But we kind of need like a secondary group, actually, is probably what we want to do. And we need more pylons just to open up supply, so just start spamming some pylons all over the place and shit like that. Yeah, this is where we need to go. Okay, alright, let's get a second group over here, yeah.
I have returned.
Your allies are in battle.
Ire shall rise anew. Vengeance for Ire.
Alright, we protected that successfully. We should push a little bit here, a little bit.
Done, warriors. The megalith is disabling the third lock.
They don't have detection here other than that, so they're screwed. They don't even have any fighting units. They can take care of this just fine.
I am detecting a large number of Zerg bioforms in the cave network ahead.
We can use the terrain to our advantage. Topple the rock formations near the entrance and seal the Zerg within the caves.
Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do all that. Good. I'll defend this. And you guys wrapped up over here, so that's all well and good. Still didn't get that second thingy, though. Wonder if the second thingy is maybe over here or something. We'll start warping it up here as well, just to... Uh-oh. Right on time. Okay. We got like 2 battle groups going on. Is this a hive or is this a bonus objective? Which is it?
There is no solace in exile. We will atone. There is no.
The game will let me know.
This lock is almost destabilized.
I think the game will let me know if,
Relocate shortly.
you know, if I'm doing the wrong idea.
Inbound on your location.
Nidus worms, we can handle it. We got dragoons everywhere.
There is an entire Zerg hive cluster between the megalith and the last stasis lock. Our only option is to fight through it.
Okay. How about some more pylons? That could be lovely.
The third lock has been disabled, and the megalith is on the move. My readout shows Cybros beginning to awaken from stasis. Only 2 remain, Hierarch.
Still never ran into that other power core housing thingy. It might be up here. I think it is. Yeah, it's right there. Base under attack. Yeah, we're fine.
Both power cores have been obtained.
We also took out this hive cluster over here, so that's nice. Alright, we're cool. We're chilling.
A significant
Let's do a...
Zerg have been detected in the caves ahead. Exercise caution.
little solar lance like that.
Glory through perseverance.
Looks like our little battle groups are going to be able to actually link up a bit here too. That's fly. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Now we can just death ball it from here.
We obey.
Nice.
We will atone. There is no solace in exile.
And that's a GG. We did what we needed to do.
Our day will come. Listening.
Phase link authorized. The megalith is now disabling the fourth lock.
We could have expanded here and here, but we didn't really need to.
Fire shall rise anew.
Oh, at least you got sick leave, Ethical. It's still fucking illegal as shit that they just flat out fired you. Like, what the fuck? Anyway.
I stand ready. I have returned.
Could have made more gateways. Maybe like one more gateway would have been a good idea. Don't really matter now, but there's nothing else to do at the moment, so a couple more here.
Lock destabilization is nearly finished. The megalith will disembark soon.
And then where is it gonna go? Aren't we, like, done at that point? I guess since we defeated all the hive clusters, there's literally no way for them to make units against me right now, so we're literally just waiting for that to be done, and then we're good. Because we played this extremely well, I'd like to think. Oh no, we have to defend it. Oh, oh no, it's gonna go directly through another hive cluster.
Lock is down and the megalith is traveling. Stasis grid at 20%. Wait, I'm detecting activity in the Zerg hive nearby. They're reinforcing the last lock.
Are they really? Because it seems to me like we're chilling. Oh, where these guys come from?
Eternally.
Right, it's campaign. They can do whatever they want. They can just summon units out of their ass if they like. And we're gonna go past the supply limit with that warp and reinforcements thing. I forgot to go up here. Yeah, there's a whole hive cluster over here. That's where they're coming from. I forgot you could go up here. We're beyond cool for this though, that's for damn sure. Yeah, we're pretty much insta-killing everything in vicinity right now. Destroyed. Absolutely shitted. Clean, dude, clean.
Final lock is destabilizing, and the grid is down. We've done it! Cybros is free from stasis.
Recall our forces from Endion's surface. We take this battle to Cybros.
All right, that went very well. And we did this challenge that I've never done before. Wasn't doing this intentionally, but we did it. And then I kept this one in mind. I remember I didn't do this one last time I did the campaign. I was like, oh, seal all the caves with rocks less than 40 seconds after the Zerg begin to emerge from them. So basically, within 40 seconds after they come into sight. And we did that. I kind of went out of my way to make sure we did that, so that worked out.
The Spear of Adun has finished replicating a new combat unit. You can assign it to a faction now if you wish.
Okay, let's talk to the homie first.
I assume your plan is to bind these robotic warriors to your will.
They will be allowed their freedom, much like Phoenix. Making slaves of them is what led to their revolt before.
Oh, this foolish idealism taxes my patience.
Idealism? They are the replications of our greatest champions. We seek to free your people from Malash, and yet you desire to enslave mine?
I care not for freedom. It softens a people. I will dethrone Malash and save my kind from oblivion. But they will not be free. They will serve me. Freedom is a delusion, granted to the weak by the strong.
You speak as Amon does. For the sake of your life, that will change.
Instill the Phoenix machine as the new executor of the Purifiers, and use them as the tools of destruction they were built to be.
Oh shit, wait a minute, hold on. Give me one moment, you guys. Hey, for the homies who are just chilling in Twitch right now with me, I I suddenly was sent a work-related message that I have to very quickly kind of like throw a little bit of fire extinguisher on. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that and stuff like that. It's no big deal. It's nothing serious, but yeah. Here, let me chat to you guys real quick before I go back to gaming, be re-gaming and shit. Happy now they took that decision from me because I was already thinking. Oh, word. Yeah, nah, I know how that. I know how that goes, dude. Little emergency at work you don't even see as one, so to say. Yeah, pretty much ethical. Let me give you a quick, clean cut to the point breakdown of what I had to just deal with. Okay, there's a job that I've had steady for a while now that doesn't quite pay enough but is good for my resume, you feel me? And I've worked my way into a position of a good reputation and good respect. They like to have me over there and they want to have me over there, but two things wrong with that job other than the fact that they don't really quite pay me enough for my time. For starters, they schedule me very late, kind of last minute bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, what is it, Monday? Yeah, it's Monday right now, and I'm just now finding out that they want me to work on Wednesday. Like, what the fuck? You know, preferably, the further in advance you know you're gonna have to work some shit, the better. But, you know, music industry, I get it. Sometimes it's on a week by week and shit, but, like, here's the thing. I have another job that I've lined up that pays me double. Literally pays me twice. Oh, by the way, the job that I've been working also doesn't pay me on time. That's a whole other thing. But the new job that I have pays me twice as much as this kind of job I've been working for a while pays me. And they are willing to kind of like schedule me a little further in advance. It's a fresh job, so a week by week basis kind of makes sense for them to be on about. But I mean, they're paying me fucking double. And you know, they're really growing to like me and shit like that. And I mean, at the end of the day, would you not want to work somewhere where you're making twice as much? So basically, yeah, I had to like diffuse that real quick and just be like, yo, I cannot work Wednesday because, well, for starters, like, I did at least go the extra mile of, I looked at the schedule for the job I've had for a long time now online to see like what the schedule online says, like just to give myself some insight as to how the schedule might look. And it said that the spot would be open from Thursday to Saturday, so I was like, okay, I told my new job I can work every day except for Thursday through Saturday. Fair, right? And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, yeah, we got you booked on Wednesday. I'm like, wait, what? No, I'm gonna be working somewhere else on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So I had to just kind of, yeah. It's a little awkward, you know? It's just a little bit awkward that it's a little awkward, and it's becoming more awkward as time goes on, but hopefully it becomes less awkward and they get the picture, you know what I mean? And stuff like that. Anyway, I know Squishy Bean is here, and she already knows she knows the entire picture on that one. She knows every little bit and detail about it. Speaking of Squishy Bean, let me see. She sent me a little DM here. Let me read into that. Last job asked me on Monday to work night shift on the same day, and that Tuesday they phoned me at 1 p.m. to get in for 12 hours. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Did Starcraft just crash? Wait a minute. Stream's okay, it seems. Oh no, we're good. Well then what was that error? I just got like a fucking error message. I heard the little exception error X00066333300001 has occurred, and I'm like, okay. Yeah. Nah, dude, I really hate when jobs do that shit, you know? Especially when you're used to jobs telling you well in advance when they need you and stuff. Speaking of which, let me make sure I haven't booked myself for any security gigs, because, like, I really don't have time for any of that anymore, dude. Oh my. Oh yeah, no, I'm on schedule to do security tomorrow. Good thing I remembered to check. I can't do that shit. Getting paid like 3 times as much as the old security gigs. Yeah, fuck. I'll take care of that later as long as I'm good for this week. 0100100100001111001. Okay. Let's get back into the gaming and the recording and all that. Oh, wait. Did I forget to pause recording when all of that shit went down? Oh, dude, I thought I paused record. Fuck. Alright, well, is what it is. It is what it is. YouTube people get a little bit of insight into Tishkawa realm, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, back into the gaming, dude.
We have received new robotic siege technology, Hierarch. Please make your selection.
Let's see here. I still prefer the Energizer Sentry rendition there. We have Colossus, or we can use the revert type. Make a little jump cut. I mean, I could. I'm gonna end up having to edit this on YouTube anyway, because yesterday was like an only 3-hour long stream. This is neat, but we'll probably just stick to the Colossus. Probably won't use it that much anyway.
Why was Endion chosen as the world Cybros was to orbit?
For thousands of years, it has been a research retreat. Here, Protoss scholars secluded themselves from political affairs to focus on the task of devising technology that would benefit the Empire. The Psi Matrix was first conceived here. When it was decided that the purifiers would be shut down, they became a symbol of achievement, but also the dangers of it.
So they were brought to a research colony.
Where better than a place where our greatest scientists resided, constantly improving Cybros' stasis field.
And how many resided on the world below?
800,000 Kalai, a contingent of Templar.
I only hope their deaths were swift.
Cybros will not be able to resist the Zerg for long. We should move quickly if we hope to save the purifiers.
I require your honest counsel, Phoenix. Do you believe the purifiers will join us?
I do not know. They may harbor rage, resentment for the actions of our forebears.
The Daylom is not the Conclave. We are united in purpose, like never before.
And that is why the purifiers must be allowed to choose their fate for themselves. Without freedom, a people can be controlled, but never united.
This is true, and yet the Firstborn have ill need of another enemy.
And I believe in you to not create one. Your actions determine the future for both the Templar and the Purifiers. But now is the time to act, Hierarch.
You are right. The way forward may be difficult, but it is necessary. Thank you, my friend.
Evergo, that's a very good question. Why do they have to talk to each other if they're kind of a hive mind? Well, two reasons for that. One, they're not actually like opening their mouths and talking. They are in fact talking like telepathically. So I guess this is like the interpretation of how that goes. But the other real big reason that really makes the most sense, other than the fact that oh, shut the fuck up. Other than the fact that it gives us some kind of context, is simply the fact that in this campaign, they actually have to cut off their nerve cords to, you know, escape Amon's influence, which makes more of a reason for them to talk to each other. Also, the fact that, like, even before they even did that, like, they were talking to the Dark Templars and shit, like this,
Welcome.
like this lady, and she cut off her nerve cords like a long ass time ago because she's a Dark Templar, so they have to talk to each other normally anyway. They still talk with their minds and shit. They don't have mouths to move anymore, but yeah, they can't just connect and know shit, right? So that's how that works. Cool. Same reason the Zerg talk to each other. Exactly. Exactly. Of which, when the Zerg talk to each other, I don't interrupt those conversations. I'm all like, yo, give me more. Tell me all of the Zerg stuff. I want to hear about it.
Your plan worked, Karax. The stasis grid is down. We must act now.
If we can bring Cybros online, the battle station should begin to defend itself.
And the purifiers?
They have lain dormant for millennia. They may still harbor anger towards us. If they turn on us, we will have to fight.
We failed them before, not understanding what it was we had birthed. These personalities may be replications, but they are alive.
After spending so much time with Phoenix, I share your belief.
Honestly, yeah, Fickle. That's how I kind of feel about it. I mean, like, the way I would see it, like, from the outside looking in, having not done any campaigns, I'd be like, okay, clearly the Protoss and Zerg are, like, equally cool, or, like, you know, maybe I'd lean towards one or the other, but they're both, like, really fucking cool, right? And then the humans would be boring. But in practice,
The most advanced
oh my god, shut up! In practice, and in reality, as to how the, like, campaigns actually played out for me, the Zerg were the most interesting, or I found myself the most curious about the Zerg. I wanted to hear and learn more. And, the fucking, the Terran were, like, second place. Like, the Terran campaign was actually pretty fucking cool and pretty legit. The Protoss are cool. Like, they're all cool, but I did find myself the most bored with, like, the Protoss campaign. But it's still worth seeing, you know? I just feel like the Terran have more personality among them.
With the stasis grid down, the Zerg have begun infesting the surface of Cybros. We do not have long if we wish to save the purifiers. Your Templar are ready, Hierarch. Give the word, and it shall be reclaimed.
Alright, Protoss are an aesthetic. They don't seem to really... Yeah. Yeah, and, like, while I didn't play Starcraft 1, I have seen enough stuff about the Protoss in Starcraft 1 to understand that they were a bit different. Like, they were a bit more drastic. Like, more sharp, more cutthroat is the right word to describe it, really. And then suddenly in like StarCraft 2, they're kind of like the good boy squadron, which gets very boring very quickly. Even the Terran weren't as good boy squadron because like half of those motherfuckers are like convicts and shit. And they have a lot of like interpersonal relationship drama going on, I found.
These Zerg are truly as tenacious as the archives claim. Their infestation already spreads across the surface.
And Amon's hybrid have begun fortifying the hives. We must hope for the aid of the Purifiers to win this battle.
Indeed. According to the station's schematics, Cybros's power architecture is divided into 4 distinct quadrants. Each is sealed by 3 null circuits. Destroying all of the circuits in a quadrant should restore its power, activating at least some of the purifiers.
We will need to keep a watchful eye upon the core matrix. If the Zerg destroy it, Cybros falls as well.
We should try to locate the null circuits as soon as it is safe to do so.
Yeah, exactly, Ethical. Exactly. It does feel quite like that.
Artanis, there are unpowered cannons placed near the core matrix. With enough fortification, this would be a defensible position.
Glory is eternal.
Okay, destroy 3 pillars, got it.
To victory.
Oh, I remember this mission now. Alright, so they give us a couple of cannons down here to defend with, but they're not exactly in the best position, in my opinion, so kind of a shitty shit show. One thing's for certain, we want to keep pumping out probes. I want to saturate my base. I know there's a second base we could get somewhere out there, but here, let's just strike here a little bit, see what we can get away with.
There, a null circuit. Destroy it.
A couple of Hydralisks be fine. With our OP-ass foot soldiers, we're able to contain that just fine.
It is destined.
We're gonna want to eventually set up some static defenses over here.
I feel your presence. I heed the call.
Third force is preparing to move on the core matrix.
We need a
Warriors,
forge.
defend the core.
Can't we like destroy this shit before having to deal with that, or is it actually a problem like that? Here, let's just get a couple guys out.
Command, our newest warrior awakens.
Okay. How many more probes do we need? With that, we're at 20, and then it'll be 21, 22, 23, 24, and then we're good. We got a forge out, get an upgrade going. Maybe a gateway.
We should head out and destroy the null circuits. The purifiers will attack the Zerg and slow their attacks upon the core.
All right. Let's put you here. The fucking work texts are continuing, and it's quite distracting.
I'm detecting the Purifier
But I'm gonna save you guys from it. I'm just gonna talk to Squishy Bean about it later, and it'll be fine.
is amiss. The AI has gone rogue.
Its solarite memory
Oh, Jesus.
is irreversibly unstable. We should disable it. At least we can put its solarite to use.
Clearly, everything is fine, because otherwise I'd be like freaking out and be like, I'm sorry guys, I gotta pause stream again. But nah, we're fine. If it was worse than that, like if it was bad enough, I would absolutely be like, yo, hold the fuck up guys, I gotta deal with this like right now. But clearly it's all well and good.
Energy flow increasing exponentially. It's working. The purifiers are activating. The core matrix is under attack. It must not fall.
Wait, they can attack the core matrices? I didn't know they could attack the core matrix.
Executor Clolarian. I address the leader of the first...
Oh wait, that's like our main base, the core matrix.
Clolarian, your deeds are taught to all Templar, even to this day.
Cease your adulation. Why do you seek the purifiers?
Brothers, you were created to protect the Empire. Yet we did not treat you as you deserved. As true Templar. I implore you to forgive our ancestors' mistakes. To take up your ancient charge once more and join us as equals.
We will see if you speak truth. You will aid us in purifying this alien threat. Only then shall we discuss this further. Sentinels, advance upon the...
Santa Claus, advance upon...
the invaders. The Zerg broods are reacting to our battle plan.
Oh damn, I didn't know I had guys over here.
Circuits.
I wonder if I should like skip the long range. Nah, fuck that. Put the we need long range too. We need all the good shit. Wah, wah. Pylon right here. Actually, cancel this. What I want to do is defend the choke points, actually. Right? So we're gonna put pylon right there, and then we're gonna start building defenses and shit.
They're attacking from the northeast. They're trying to break through our nexus point. Glory is eternal.
Oh, help the purifiers, dude. Let's go. I think they did attack our base up here, but it held off because we're very strong. All right, let's see. Let's get one of you right here. Cannon. 4 cannons. We have room for it. And then shield battery. Shield battery. Shield battery. Oh no, don't get stuck. Shield battery. Yeah, and now we're gonna start setting up over here as well.
Glory is eternal.
All right. Looks like the purifiers are happy from the looks of it. Since they came, they went, they destroyed. All right. Bam, 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 and then oop. One of these, one of those, one of these, one of those. Plenty of room for everything. And then this will be, oh yeah, oh yeah. Now that's a defense, right? That's solid. Cool. And then come back here and make some more gateways, because we kind of need that action going on right now. Oh, and some more pylons. Okay. That's at least gonna help us sustain for a bit. Something over here that we want to get is a bonus objective. Purifier Warden. That's gonna be a bit of a tough cookie to crack, I feel. But let's prepare a little bit.
I have returned.
Base under attack. Oh, it's holding off just fine. Okay.
We shall serve forever.
We shall serve forever.
Transmit.
Warp and reinforcement's really good.
I remember. Betrayal. Death. Unacceptable.
Yeah, we cleaned that up real nice. Real smooth, dude. We got 4 gateways. Let's get
A shame.
2 more, and then we should be good.
Do what you must.
Understood, Phoenix. I will see the solarite is recovered properly.
Oh, I forgot about upgrades. Here, let's get another forge up. And now you're just gonna chill, little probe buddy. We got our bonus objective done. Destroy null thingamajiggies. We're gonna want to do that. All right, let's see. Let's get some Dark Templar going, yeah?
Vengeance for ire.
But Ishikawa, they're not Dark Templar. They're Avengers, which means they're with the High Templar. But same shit. They're cloaked warriors, okay?
Rise is under attack.
Oh, what the hell? I ain't worried about that shit.
Our day will come.
Yeah, look at that. Solid defense right there. Solid defense.
There is no solace.
We meet the edibles in tummy.
Glory,
Make use of me.
give your order.
Oh, what's this up here?
Our day will come. Ire shall rise anew.
Wah, 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 wah.
I have returned.
Gonna need more pylons pretty soon just to keep
Meet the enemy in battle.
going towards max supply army.
The Hybrid are moving to strike the core matrix.
You know what? Let's start pumping out some immortals like around here. Come on, 250. There we go. All right, cool.
Base is under attack.
Oh, they dare attack my... Oh, it's a hybrid, though. Even against the hybrids, the defense is holding up really smoothly. We're doing fine. It's a little tedious, this mission, but it's all well and good. It's all in good fun.
Base is under attack.
I return to serve.
Upgrade complete.
No circuits destroyed. Station at half power.
Purifiers. Our home is under assault by alien forces.
Alien forces.
And eliminate them.
Take caution, Hierarch. The Zerg presence is overwhelming in that region. We should attack this null circuit. Destroying it will help us awaken the purifiers.
We meet the enemy in battle.
Oh. Put you on a little group of your own over here. Okay, let's start pumping out units for this new group over here.
I have returned. Engaging foe. I return to serve.
Sorry, a little bit distracted there. All right, we cleared that area. Now we're gonna move on over here. How's our secondary group going?
This warrior awakens.
We can start moving out with this group.
I stand.
The last grouping of null circuits.
Here, fuck it, I'm gonna use this on this. Okay. Okay, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Fight, fight, fight! Fight! Pump out units! Pump out units! Get him! Get him, Johnny!
Our fate lies with our homeland.
Oh, I forgot about this one.
The third quadrant is coming online now. Cybros is at 75% power.
Is under attack.
And they're attacking my base and shit. That's funny.
Brothers, our time has come. Eliminate the alien bioforms with extreme prejudice.
Yay! Ooh, look at the double achievement.
That's it. Seals are fully unlocked.
SCP franchise? I've heard of the SCP shit, ethical, but
Cybros has reached.
it's really weird, man.
Purifiers are cleansing the station of the Zerg.
Fight on, brothers. Slaughter them to the last.
Wait, I've been disconnected from Cybros' systems. The core is activating. It's going to fire.
Lorian,
What are you?
commencing purification.
Zerg biosigns disappearing. The surface of Endion has been cleansed of life.
It is over.
Okay, so activate 2 purifier forces within 60 seconds of each other and complete the mission without allowing the purifier core matrix to lose all its shields. I thought I did that last time. Must have been a different achievement that's not listed here that I might have did. Yeah, okay.
Phoenix, contact the Purifiers. I would speak to them. Executor Clolarian, you have awoken during the Firstborn's darkest hour. You have shown us that the Purifiers are a mighty force that could turn the tide of this war. I ask you now to honor your sacred charge as Templar and fight beside your brethren as you did before.
You are no different than the Conclave. Once again, you try to control us.
No. I wish to make amends for our past failures. I have fought battles alongside one of you. Phoenix, the one you are linked with. The Conclave feared your kind, but they are no more. I know you are true Templar. I have seen it. I ask that we stand as one, or none of us shall stand at all.
I will counsel with the others. They are deliberating.
Yeah, poor Zerg, ethical, true.
If we are to follow, we would ask the entity Phoenix to speak for us. There is much about this time we do not yet understand. But as long as you hold to your word, Hierarch, the Purifiers shall join the Firstborn.
Yay, friendship with the robots. Yay, friendship. Yay, robots.
Hierarch, I have powered up a new ship subsystem. You can review it in the solar core now.
Now, regarding what you said, Ozzy, you said they destroy too many planets in StarCraft for it to have a big impact on IMO. Can't you say the same about, like, Warhammer 40k? But, like, that's part of the gimmick, right? It might not have as big impact as, say, the Death Star in Star Wars, right? Like, when they destroyed that one planet, it was a really big fucking deal. It was a really big fucking deal. They destroy a planet in 40k and no one bats an eye, right? Maybe StarCraft's somewhere in the middle.
To Amon, every moment we linger is a moment wasted. This errand of yours has been a waste of our time. We should leave for Slain.
The Purifiers will be a useful addition to our forces. I would hardly call this an errand.
Yes, but as we already discussed, you chose to give them freedom, hoping that they will do as you command.
Do not presume to lecture me about my decisions, Tal'Darim.
But I so enjoy our exchanges.
He's funny. Alarak's funny. And yeah, in 40k, destroying planets is, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Destroy a planet, yeah, whatever. They were infected. Ooh, whoa, I had to destroy them? Peg Buzz. For the sake of the Emperor. Pow, 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 pow. Anyway, what about this planet? Oh, destroy this one too. They're kind of... They don't make milkshakes properly. Destroy the planet. Yeah, exactly, Squid. I'm pretty sure they have multiple planets dedicated to torture and shit. They have like an entire... Yeah. Yeah. Like an entire faction dedicated to it.
Remains of our standing forces.
Yes, although many of our warriors are in stasis, and the Spear of Adun is fabricating new technology as soon as it is encountered.
I see. Even so, we must focus on expanding our available weaponry, however we can.
Amon's presence within the Kala grows stronger. He is becoming harder to resist.
You risk much for this, Rohana.
He believes all suffering, all conflict, results from the Xel'Naga's infinite cycle. That it must end.
Yes, he has made this clear.
But you see only the surface. Underneath, a silent hatred roils within him. A prideful resentment that would see all worlds burn. The hybrid are the true face of Amon. He wishes not only for the Xel'Naga's creations to be set aside, but for them to suffer. These Purifiers have joined our army, Hierarch. It seems they are willing to serve you. For now.
And he failed. Oh my god. Ozzy, literally casualties in the trillions. And it's no big deal. Just casually announce it in the news. Yes, this Sunday we announce casualties in the trillions as another hive planet is destroyed. playing it with Hive Cities on it anyway, 40k style, right? So we have this new thing.
I answer the call.
And like, that's cute, but
It is a good day to die.
it's a good day to die. Yeah, we're gonna keep you on board. I don't even make these units, but I just like the voice line, so we're keeping it. Uh-oh, big boy Colossus checking on us. Uh-oh. See, he's not running anywhere. He's calmly walking to his cafeteria for lunch. Meanwhile, these guys are running. They don't want to miss out on their bologna sandwich, I tell you what. I will never not get a kick out of these little dudes just making their way. Look at them go. Look at the little dudes. Look at them go. Look at them making their little way. Got places to be. We reach 50, we could get Guardian Shell. We're maxed out on the basics. We want to be greedy. Maybe sometime down the line we could save for Deploy Phoenix, but I don't think we're going to have enough charges by the end of the campaign to have that.
We have achieved an incredible feat, friend Phoenix.
Phoenix. I have been thinking more upon that name. It is the moniker of another. I do not believe I should use it any longer. I am not he.
Phoenix was the bravest warrior I have ever known. He faced terrible odds and emerged victorious. Slayed enemies the likes of which most cannot even comprehend. And yet, you have proven to be of equal bravery. He would have been honored that a warrior such as you bore his name. And so am I.
Your words honor me, Hierarch. But one day, I must find my own path and my own name.
Indeed. We will call you Effie. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I have been analyzing the purifier bodies en masse. Their systems function more effectively when in proximity to each other. Outlying protocols can be offloaded to unoccupied cores.
What does any of that mean, Karax?
Their data web was designed to replicate the sense of the Kala. They are connected to each other.
Interesting.
Yes, however, it is a synthetic representation. There is no emotional wave.
The engineers who built them could not imagine how they could ever be seen as Protoss without the light of the Kala. If only our ancestors could see us now.
All right. I can't. I don't want to. Like, we made one pit stop before going to the Tal'Darim. Now we'll handle the Tal'Darim, okay?
It brings me great joy that the Purifiers have chosen to join the Daylom. But there is still the matter of the Tal'Darim.
And Void Rays.
Alarak is indeed a...
And Void Rays are very, very good units to have, in my opinion. They're flying units that attack both air and ground. And they're single target. Laser beams. They're excellent.
It is an armada.
Behold the Death Fleet under Amon's command, poised on laying waste to all life in the sector.
Then we had best act swiftly.
Rakshir. Usurpation by ritual combat cannot be rushed. Its rites demand careful preparations if they are to be accepted.
We are in orbit above a hostile world with an imposing fleet, and you speak of preparation?
I intend to depose Malash, the ruler of an entire people, and bring them under my thrall. You will aid me, and in return, I will remove the Tal'Darim from this conflict. That was our bargain. To do this, the ritual must be carried out as tradition demands.
This bargain grows less appealing by the moment. I wish to know more about this Rakshir, your ritual combat.
To understand Rakshir, you must first understand the sacred chain of ascension that ultimately links to Amon. Each of us is shackled to his will, and to the will of he who is in the link above. And yet, there is a way to ascend. By blade and blood, any Tal'Darim can usurp the position of the one above his station. It is through this ritual that Amon's ascendants are assured to be the most capable to carry out his will.
Then Malash is the most powerful of your people?
He is considered so, but he has yet to face me.
He has yet to feel the strength of my bicep. He thinks that he is strong, but my tricep will prevail. Little does he know, I've been working out. Anyway.
Our scouts are reporting the Dominion is attempting to fight back the Golden Armada. Despite their efforts, multiple systems...
Ooh, look at the Colossus in the distance. Oh, is that two of them? Oh, shit. Ooh, we getting strong over here. Speaking of biceps and working out. Oh, hey, look at little dudes. Look at little dudes. They still got the sandwiches. Gotta go get them. Gotta go get... Oh, the Colossus are on a date. Canon. Please let it be canon. Please let it be canon. We need a rom-com novel about two colossi now.
I have been reliving memories. Your people, the Nerazim, were branded heretics. Yet my eyes do not see the evil the Conclave feared.
Our people were separated by ignorance as much as malice. To live together, we must see each other as we truly are. As Protoss.
Now that's a meaningful conversation that I have never seen before because I just haven't sat here long enough for it to happen. So, yay. That's actually cool.
There are things I understand about the Tal'Darim. Their zeal.
Bologna and eggs are fire, though.
Their god. What I cannot understand is why Amon would cast aside his loyal allies so easily. Why he would betray their sacred trust and treat them as fodder.
I have felt his grand ambitions, Artanis. The dark truth is, Amon wishes no allies, aside from his hybrid. He believes he's ending a cycle of violence, but he only brings about an eternity of abomination.
Welcome, Hierarch. I cannot bring myself to hope for Alarak's victory, but I also cannot hope for his defeat.
I've been analyzing the Tal'Darim's war machines. Their technology is cloned from Kalai designs. Aside from the construction materials, there is little deviation. How is this feat possible?
There have always been legends of vessels that set out into the cosmos and never returned. Of attack forces gone missing.
I have heard these stories. Whispers of angry spirits of our past that strike when you are most vulnerable. Imagine if all this time we have been fighting an unknown war against the Tal'Darim.
It would explain a great deal.
How sad. They are thieves, never knowing the joys of their own invention. How despicable.
Okay. Onto the mission.
In order to invoke the challenge of Rakshir, preparations must be completed.
Preparations.
The decrees of old describe. Ready your warriors. Malash will surely attempt to interfere.
Ready your warriors, for we will boogie on the dance floor down on whatever planet this is. What is this? What's your name? Lee? Anyway, whatever. We're gonna get we're gonna get Void Rays, which is Pog. Void Rays rock. Void Rays rock.
These are Malash's guardians. I need you to eliminate them before I proceed.
If it must be done. Wait, what is that strange fog?
Terrazine. It flows in cycles from the chasms of Slain, bringing us closer to the void.
It's weed.
Amon's forces will be able to manifest until the flow subsides. They do not possess their full power here, yet they will strike at your base ruthlessly.
I thought you promised an assured victory, Alarak.
You enjoy a challenge, do you not?
Very well. My forces will pursue the Guardians while it is clear. When the Terrazine flows, we must endure the onslaught.
We're basically here because Alarak wants to get high, and you know what? That's okay.
The Terrazine will rise shortly, my warriors. Be vigilant.
Start upgrading weapons on
Void
one.
rays can now be warped in at our Stargate. They are ideal for intercepting foes in the battle ahead.
Well done, Phase Smith. We will make good use of them.
Yes, we will. Gonna patrol there. We're gonna get attacked any second, so we need to already prepare for that. Yeah, you want me to make a void ray? I'm not gonna make it. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it.
The veil between this world and the void is lifting. Amon's forces will arrive soon.
I think. We already have pylons in place to set up a steady defense. Ooh, those void rays took that colossi out strongly. I want to put more defenses down, but not if they're about to attack and destroy whatever I put down. So, yeah, let's just let the void rays defend for now and keep our little probe buddies safe. And keep pumping out probes, get our economy going. Maybe make some Vespine geysers, I guess. Seems they're gonna keep attacking up here, huh? If they're gonna keep attacking up there, then we can set some defenses here. Oh, well and good.
Upgrade complete.
Upgrade complete, nice. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so we're one more worker away from being fully saturated, and then we can focus on army production. Alright, Terrazine's gone.
Ready. The Guardians stand watch over the shrines.
Let's
Kill
push forward here.
and painfully.
My people will fight with honor, even when we are fighting for you. But first, we must establish our defenses.
De Templari.
Channel the light of
Guide my blade. Speak.
We're killing them real nice.
The enemy.
his vessel.
Alright. Continue to build our defenses and whatnot. Back at home.
Have you come to bear witness?
I think I can still get through there, right? Yeah.
Hierarch, I was able to scan the Tal'Darim motherships in this region. They are carrying shipments of solarite. I don't think Alarak would mind if we liberated them.
Alright, I'll bother to make more void rays.
Our end, but a new beginning.
We need more minerals.
Speak your demands.
A bonus objective over there. What happened to my void rays? They're over here? Here, let's see if we can snipe these guys while our forces over here make their way around.
I stand ready. Command identify our foe.
Calibrating void lens.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's a whole ass mothership. Ah, no!
I'm a shot.
No!
Enemy shall be purified. Kassar de Templar.
Complete.
We don't have enough forces to really deal with what comes ahead, so let's just head back home. Alright. We need to get our defenses proper set up. There we go. Our next step is going to be to get some whatchamacallit, production facilities up.
We approach the void. Ready your warriors.
We are at full power.
Yeah, we're properly defended on both fronts right now. Let's just hang tight for the next fog wave. And then we'll start going around destroying shit. Focus on making facilities in the background and shit like that. 5 gates should be good for 1 base on campaign. And,
Our pylon is under attack.
oh yeah, we want at least 1 Dark Templar facility for that. And then what else? How about a second Stargate would be a good idea. Make sure they're all on the control group as well. Our defenses will hold off just fine. Just fine. After that, we're going to want more pylons so we can get ready to make a maxed out army and stuff like that.
Base is under attack.
Then after that, we should be good, I think. Actually, wouldn't even hurt to have one of these bad boys over here, perhaps. Because they have a really far range. Yeah, very, very strong defense. I dare say, having this... You have this little particular thing in campaign, but not in... not in multiplayer. I feel like if this was... This is one of the campaign things where, like, if this was in multiplayer, Protoss would be OP. There's a lot of shit in the campaigns that are like that.
Amon's forces are gone. Now's your chance to attack the Guardians. This warrior...
Start pushing. Oh, wait. Oh, the Dragoons can't fit? Word? Oh. Alright, then foot forces head this way.
Tal'Darim ships are heading towards our nexus, Hierarch.
Bring them down. Channel the light of Io.
Okay, and then I want a chrono boost on my upgrades. And we're gonna start morphing in skinny units, like specifically skinny units that can fit through here. Apparently we're missing a cybernetics core, so let's drop one of those down too.
Annihilation commencing. Base is under attack.
Identify our foe. Think and speak your demands. Kassar de Templar. This
We will atone.
guide.
Out of minerals. Alright, go attack something, dude.
Awake.
our light.
Command me.
Glory to perseverance.
Oh dear. Probably should save that for the mothership, but whatever. I think we'll be able to handle this.
Engaging foe.
As you say. So,
God, we are at full power. Listen.
Nice.
Destroyed a Tal'Darim mothership.
Excellent. Only one remains.
Upgrade complete. This vessel shall be fed. I stand. Phases crystals.
Oh, did my fucking void rays all die?
we will atone.
Oh shit.
As you say.
Oh shit, okay. Dude. Aw, man. Alright, Solar Lance some shit. It's ridiculous. There we fucking go, hell yeah.
You should have everything now, Phase Smith.
Thank you.
Oh, that was
I shall
both bonus objectives in one fell swoop.
do with it.
Do you sense it? Tarazine. A shame you'll have no time to enjoy it with Amon's forces coming after you. I have returned.
Oh shit, we have to get back home. This would be a good opportunity to do a mass recall. We'll head here with it. And then everyone here. I think there's an achievement for doing some shit while the... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's an achievement for doing some shit while... while the Terrazine shit is active.
Our pylon is under attack.
Not the pylon. Better make more pylons then.
Base is under attack.
Hello.
Base is under attack.
It is a good day.
What am I? Just constantly out of minerals and shit? Hey yo. Destroy this fucking brood lord, it's annoying.
It is a good day, Tsutai. Let us attack. Ready for battle.
Base is under attack.
Oh, the Corsairs do that, like, automatically. It's autocast. That's excellent.
The skies.
Amon's forces are gone. Now's your chance to attack the Guardians.
Now's your chance to attack the Guardians. Are you going to play football? Now's your chance to destroy the fort.
Ready for battle.
Engaging foe. Do not fear death. Fear Amon.
Enemy ships have set a course for our nexus.
This warrior awake. Your power is greater than we believed, Firstborn.
Whoa!
The Guardian has fallen. What a thrilling sight.
If it is so thrilling, why not join us?
Well, I must save my strength to face Malash, of course.
Keep forgetting about my upgrades. Kinda not pog that, is it?
Battle begins.
I have returned.
should be able to wrap this up before,
I only hope that
you know, we should be able to wrap this up before
God, this vessel shall
before the next fog rolls in even. Come on, get it, Void Ray, get it! No, Void Ray, get that shit! Okay, thank you. Alright, cool. Alright, cool.
You go to your death, Alarak. The Dark God will destroy you. I have heard enough of his lies.
Oh!
your ritual is complete. What now?
Well, they were not part of the ritual, but these traitors would have aided Malash in it, and I wish to see them die. Now the time has come. High Lord, hear me. I invoke the right of Rakshir. Fight me according to our laws, or die a coward. We meet in combat at daybreak. You shall have your challenge.
Flash forward to the next part, and it's like, oh, chocolate! Kill one of the while the oh, okay. Right. That's an achievement that is doable, but quite the pain in the ass, that. Yeah, whatever. A lot of them are just achievements you could do if you knew you had to do it that way, but
I'm going to make this clear. The Templar are not a weapon you can wield as you wish. We are not here to slay your enemies under false pretenses. Deceive me again, and this alliance of ours comes to an end.
Slaying Malash's guardians fulfilled more than one purpose. Once the High Lord lies dead at my feet, none will challenge my rule. After all these years, my victory is nearly at hand. I feel his concern on Tanis. He knows that I'm coming for him.
Malash?
No. Amon. Through the breath of creation, I peer beyond the veil. Oh, yes, I feel his rage washing over me. He knows I no longer fear him. He knows that the Tal'Darim have no collar for him to control. I will turn the Chosen against him.
Do not assume you are already victorious, Alarak. Do not let the Terrazine cloud your judgment. You have a battle to win first.
The battle is already won. In my mind's eye, I have delivered the killing blow in 1,000 ways.
From my experience, overconfidence is your opponent's greatest ally. Do not let yours aid Malash.
Spoken as one who welcomes defeat.
There are new personnel awaiting your review in the War Council hierarchy.
we'll come back to Alarak after we check the rest of the ship. Okay, Solarite. We have 50 now. We need twice as much to get either of these. This is good though, the reconstruction beam. And it's the fact that this is a passive ability that makes it really good. Practically makes your Protoss into Zerg, but better. Just regenerating all the fucking time. It's crazy. Worth saving up for.
Karax, the keystone, it's
Reacting to void energies upon the planet's surface, most likely. I've seen this before on Ulnar. This Terrazine must be directly linked to the void.
The Tal'Darim call it the breath of creation. They believe imbibing it allows them to speak directly to Amon.
A far-fetched claim, yet I cannot deny its plausibility. The substance's properties appear to be foreign to our universe.
Perhaps this is why it is so holy to them. They seek out planets rich in Terrazine and turn them into temples to their god.
Our coming here may be a blessing to us. If the keystone reacts to terrazine like it does with void energy, I may be able to use it to stress the artifact, determine its limits.
Perhaps fate has not abandoned us completely. We must have faith.
I prefer results, Hierarch. Amon is powerful in measures that eclipse even the Queen of Blades. There is no room for uncertainty.
Indeed.
This chain of ascension is a despicable practice.
It is how the Kalai once thought of the Nerazim's Shadow Walk.
There is no comparison. Our society was not founded upon...
Their culture is one unyielding hierarchy, servant to master, a constant reinforcement of their bondage to Amon. But they have been lied to, Matriarch.
And how could this change if it is all they have ever known?
Our people once only knew hatred of one another, suspicion.
Yes.
We viewed your practices as barbaric, and you viewed ours as cruel. It is the same with the Tal'Darim, with the destruction of Amon, and the revelation of his betrayal. I expect their entire society to seek out who they truly are, and what they wish to be.
Oh, hello, Colossus. Just staring at... It's staring at you guys, the viewers. I'm over here. Colossus is looking at you. Colossus is looking at you.
The assault ships are...
Making sure you ain't doing nothing suspicious on this battleship.
The Tal'Darim Wrathwalker robotics are now online, Hierarch.
Not a huge fan of this, like, Colossus rendition. It just makes them a single target instead of a AoE. So, yeah, no, keep the regular Colossus. And we have Void Rays now, which are really good. However, could also get destroyers. Now, I'm gonna just let the little cinematic speak for itself when I select them. Check it.
Destruction is at hand.
Look at what they do up here. Look at that shit. It turns the singular noodle into a spaghetti. A multi-target spaghetti strip all around everywhere. That's so sexy. We gotta take that.
It's truly astounding how many different ways you find to waste our time.
He's so funny.
Malash has proven himself to be a dangerous leader.
Indeed. That's why my victory shall be the sweetest of ecstasy.
Has he defeated many in this rite?
Countless. He ascended the chain with brutal wrath, plowing through all who opposed him. It's as if he were blessed by the Dark God. They called him the Blade of Amon.
And still he was challenged?
It is our way. He defeated each with lingering cruelty. Malash revels in bringing his challengers to the edge of death and tormenting them for a time after.
That does not comfort me, Alarak.
Comfort is a myth, given to younglings until they are ready for the trials and pain that is true existence. Leave me. It is time to make preparations.
Alarak is indeed literally the best Protoss.
The darkness within calls for the blood of Malash. Now is the hour of my ascendance. Let Rakshir commence!
That's all that needs to be said. No extra line there. Just, let's go! Also, telling anything Protoss related to open their mouths is as tasteful as telling a dwarf that they were short-sighted about some opinion they had. You know what I mean, Ethical? Watch yourself now. Now watch yourself. Let's not be offensive, you feel me? Alright. This one's kind of fun, though, this mission. It's kind of like a tug-of-war. It's like a little tug-of-war mini-game that occurs in the middle of the whole mission, like the whole map. We have to play pretty normally, but we have to also kind of babysit Alarak in the middle.
The rite of Rakshir has begun. From this moment, only Alarak and Malash are allowed to engage each other in combat directly. One must overpower the other and reach the pit of sacrifice. There, the victor will stand as the new leader of the Tal'Darim, and the loser's life will be forfeit.
Into a pit of lava.
Quite evenly matched.
This is true. However, from what I have learned, Rakshir allows the champion's supplicants to support them psionically.
Look at that.
Our warriors will be able to aid Alarak, but likewise, the Tal'Darim can assist Malash.
I will ready our forces. Malash will fight ruthlessly to hold on to his power. We must be prepared to do the same.
He doubled the cheese. He got the cheese. He doubled the cheese. He doubled the hee-haw, he doubled the cheese.
We should ensure Alarak has sufficient...
Oh wait, no, I want you guys on a different group. Okay.
Malash is drawing power from the Tal'Darim. Alarak will need the support of our warriors.
They will attack my base while I'm doing all this, by the way, so I need to kind of prepare for that. I want to get a forge up ASAP. That's my next move. There you go. Got a cybernetics core already. That's great. Give me another probe coming out. They're not moving yet. Until they start moving, let's just sit tight at our base so we don't get fucked up and all that. We want a pylon here. Double the cheese. What a banger, I know. Makes me want to play Baldur's Gate again, doesn't it? Here should be good. Got a Vespine geyser going, so that's fine enough. We're always lacking for minerals. We just need more minerals. Okay. I'm gonna abstain from upgrades for now. I wonder why this has a circle around it. Interesting. I don't actually know where that little buff it's giving is coming from. Turtle up super hard? I mean, we could. I mean, we'll turtle up just about as much as we normally do. It just so happens that any which way we happen to turtle always tends to be hard on Protoss campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna want like some starports because these new void rays are sick. So let's get 2 starports going. And need a pylon right here. Warp gate right here.
My vengeance will not be delayed. Send me your warriors.
Okay. We're gonna send our warriors in.
Yes, your psionic power courses through me. Move forward, slaves. Kill all who aid Malash.
They move to the pit, they do.
To remember that I command these warriors, Alarak.
We'll keep our little dragoons there. Just to get them a little further away from the pit.
I don't understand how this is possible, but my scanners are detecting high solarite concentrations in the native beasts here.
We ought to pursue them. However, I think it best if we don't inform Alarak of this little diversion.
Understood, Hierarch.
Oh, they defeated my dragoons. Hey, yo. I'm just gonna respond in kind with the same exact kind of units that they sent because mine are gonna be better, you know? And I need to... Oh, I don't have enough Vespine? No shit. Oh, that's rare. Okay, and then 4 more probes and we're fully saturated. And here, let's work on some air upgrades, actually, would be nice. Ooh, and some Corsairs would be pretty swag too.
Tal'Darim attack force is inbound on our nexus point.
Brothers, attack the Firstborn directly.
This is what I was talking about. Now they're gonna attack my base. Pretty sure. Oh, they're attacking that way. Okay. Thought they were gonna attack another way. Okay. Let's get a 5th one here. Ooh. Did we could get a base here. I remember that.
Hierarch, I am sensing hybrid. They come to aid Malash.
Haman's harbingers, join our struggle. Fight well, warriors, and you will also ascend into hybrid.
Oh, you lie with such conviction. It is almost admirable. We meet the
It would be wise for us to build a second nexus here.
Yeah, it would be.
I stand ready.
No. We need to build defenses back at home first before anything.
That fleet descends. We meet the enemy in battle.
It is a good day, Shunsai. It is a good day, Shunsai.
We meet the enemy in battle.
Nice. Okay.
Your foes shall.
The skies beckon.
Let's see about this bonus objective here. What's that look like?
I stand ready.
Oh, this shit. I remember this shit being kind of hard to fight, actually. Let's see. No, we got it.
I stand ready.
Okay. Maybe we could just send the air forces then.
Warriors, the first beast has been slain.
Uh-oh. Good thing we set up some strong defenses right there.
Only destruction awaits our foes.
The skies beckon. The sky is my battlefield.
See, now why are they having such a hard time
Ready for battle.
destroying these shit? Oh, because the boys hadn't showed up yet. That's why. Oh, they fucking took out all my forces.
On to the
So
beast's coordinates. Warping it aboard.
Command me.
shit.
I sense more hybrid approaching. Be ready.
Show your awakens. My vengeance will not be delayed. Send me your warriors. My blade.
The battle begins.
Oh, yikes, dude. Oh, but look at the damage. Oh my god. These fucking Tal'Darim Void Rays do not fuck around. We're holding on over here, okay? Decently enough anyway.
Shall be to return. We meet the enemy in
They don't. They really don't.
Listen, honor through valor. The skies.
So we're definitely gonna want more of those. We could keep pushing, but I want to destroy that bonus objective.
I stand ready. Speak your demands. My blade. Meet the enemies in foes.
Warriors, the Tal'Darim are moving against us from the upper pathway. Prepare our defenses.
Tal'Darim, slaughtered at firstborn, and your ascension will be assured. Our confrontation draws to a close, Malash. Soon everyone will know the depth of your treachery.
Now I have all of them. My preliminary scans indicate that the solar
Let's see how this defense holds up.
byproduct of the beast's unusual digestion.
Pretty damn well.
Are you saying that they're... Wait. Never mind. I do not wish to know.
Okay. Little silly banter there. Oh, they're absolutely destroying everything here. These void rays. Holy shit! Look at these void rays! Jesus! Fucking everything take damage. Just every fucking thing take damage, dude. Oh shit, my probe died. Oh fuck. Well, who fucking cares? At this point, victory is kind of assured.
I am the Emperor of eternity. Let's speak your demands.
Hierarch, a hybrid dominator has appeared. It is on its way to Malash.
These void rays are insane! Alright. I need... Alright.
Destruction awaits our
Let's try again to send a little dude to, like, you know, get us that second base or something. Oh, yikes, dude. Alright. We actually are taking out their bases, though, so they won't be able to keep producing units. Like, look at these void rays just forever sending, like, fucking destruction noodles around and shit.
only destruction awaits. Bring your forces to me, Artanis. I need their power.
Alright, yeah, they took out my battle group and shit. Let's do one of these just to kind of pepper them up a little bit. Yeah, now all that's left is that one hybrid. We are running out of, running low on resources, though.
More power.
Once the void rays finish cleaning up over here, send them back over here. The Corsairs did some work earlier, and they were cool, but it seems like more tangible to just focus void rays. Alright, time to probe up for this other base and start getting some defenses going as well. I am out of minerals. Oh no, I only have 2 void rays left? Fuck. Oh no, hey yo. Alright, no, I'm not gonna waste that. Just get this fucker destroyed and we'll be good. Cancel that, that's fine. Good, good. They're really pushing hard after I took out so much of their shit. It's kind of strange, honestly.
Destruction awaits our foes.
Got no ice? Dude, I'm saying, like...
behemoth. Be wary, Artanis.
Kind of weird. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, where are my resources? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, how did I destroy like half of their base and they're still pumping out units this tough? Oh my god. I'm about to lose my entire Nexus right now, dude.
Send me your warriors. Now,
oh fuck!
no time for prudence.
Oh my god. AI cheats? Yeah, no shit. Dude. Dude. They destroyed my Nexus. Holy crap. Oh, please. Hold them off. Give me more foot troops. Regular shit. Just anything that can just hold the fucking line. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. I've never lost this before. I can't believe this. Oh my god. I've never lost this mission before. That's so fucking bullshit. That's actually so fucking bullshit, dude. I've never lost this before. I'm trying to think where I went wrong exactly. Push too fast? Maybe.
The Tal'Darim are moving against us.
Okay, so it's gonna start me off here, right?
Tal'Darim, slaughter the firstborn.
Yeah. Let's move back. Okay. Our little engineer probe is still alive.
Close, Malash. Soon everyone will know the depth of your treachery.
It's that hybrid fucker that showed up that really caused the issue.
Scans indicate that the solarite deposits are a byproduct of the beast's unusual digestive system.
Are you saying that they're... Wait. Never mind. I do not wish.
Oh shit. Now I'm losing these. Well, god damn it. We'll still hold this off, but like that's kind of fucked. Here, whatever's over here, let's destroy that. Send a probe to put like one of these and just a humble 2 of these over here. Perhaps that should be enough, yeah?
Let us attack.
Clean up whatever's over here.
Show calm. Ah, at last.
Yeah, we're all clean here.
The sky is my battle.
Hieron, a hybrid dominator has appeared.
Hybrid Dominator has appeared. Okay.
Bring your forces to me, Artanis.
Shut up.
I need their power.
You don't need nothing. Not right now, anyway.
See it my way.
Alright, my fucking probe died. Cool.
Our pylon is under attack.
Which pylon? This pylon? They can have it. Let's set up some heavy static defenses here. How about that?
Artanis, I must have more power.
Is this a carrier? Oh, word? Oh, the shield batteries, though. Here, okay, alright, we're losing a cannon over here. Calm that shit down. Lost both of the cannons. No big deal, though. As long as we hold that off, yeah. Didn't realize they were gonna attack me from over here. I thought we destroyed everything that was over there. Whatever. Fine. That. See, now we're kind of sitting on a lot of resources for a second. Rather that than just be completely the fuck out of resources. Alright, cool. Now, set up a base over here. We have enough air troops for now, so I'm just gonna sit on the air troops I got, and I'm gonna stop making more of them. The Void Rays are sexy, but like, dude, whatever the fuck was going on earlier was scary as hell.
Ready for battle.
A hybrid behemoth. Be wary, Artanis.
The skies beckon.
That hybrid behemoth is the fucking ass that made me lose this shit earlier. And look how easily it falls now. Look at that shit. Alright.
I stand.
Yeah, and then we're clear.
I shall be.
No support units next to him? Well, he didn't have very many support units next to him when I wiped earlier. But because I didn't have enough units, like, standalone to Tempest? This motherfucker has Tempest? Jesus. Alright, we might need another shield battery over here. Hell, put 2 up. And one of these suckers, and then go back to base. And let's probe up for more resources. You guys have pushed up a little too far, in my opinion. Go back. Not fucking with that. With one of these. He should be done now, but I can't. I'm in disbelief that I wiped. Like, I'm gonna be overkilly about it. I'm gonna go very overkill about this shit. I don't want to leave a fucking chance to chance. Yeah, nah. We're holding. We're fucking holding right here.
Is my battlefield.
I don't ever want to experience Alarak dying again. Not on my fucking watch, dude. Not in my backyard. See, look.
Hierarch, hybrid with great power are on their way to Malash.
Hybrid with great power, huh? I can't even make Tempest or Motherships ethical. Not yet, anyway. Alright, let's kill this bitch.
May I be of service.
Yeah, shitted. Shitted, dude. Shitted.
For battle.
Oh, out of minerals there. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then we should be good. Base under attack. Oh, okay. Hit him with the spaghetti. Hit him with the big danger noodle, dude. Hell yeah. Fucking cannon galore over here. We haven't done upgrades all this whole time. Yeah. Okay. I'm still not ready to push. I don't have a maxed out army. I just put a bunch of like fucking defenses up so that if shit actually does hit the fan again, it's not gonna be fucking easy peasy for them like it was last time. But now I will begin. Just stack mass dragoons real quick. I've got enough void rays, I'm happy. Apparently could use more pylons, so let's go with that. Let's build an army. Yes, my friend, yes.
I sense more hybrid approaching. Be ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of gonna bite me in the ass the other direction, isn't it, if I actually stall for so long. But like, look at my army, dude. Look at how much shit I've got going on here. What the fuck are they gonna do about this? Mineral field depleted. Oh, is it time to send the boys? We're sending the boys. You're now part of the battle group. Probes. And then, yeah, we got 2 more of these guys. Yeah, now we kill him. Sending Tempest again. Oh. Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. How are my upgrades looking? Keep those upgrades pumping. More of these. Yes.
Master has already won, Avarak. You lead our people to their doom. You are right about one thing, Malash. I will lead them.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. We better have it, dude. I don't know what the fuck. I've never had this much trouble with this particular fucking mission ever before. Like, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I usually quite enjoy this mission a lot. It's not, like, super difficult or anything. Yay.
Tal'Darim, by the right of Rakshir, I am your High Lord. Listen and obey. Malash promised you lies. There is no ascension. The Tal'Darim will never be uplifted and become hybrid. Amon betrayed us, and for this, he must die.
We could have gotten this achievement done if we didn't wipe that first time we were going through this, because we were well on our way to destroying all their nexuses. And I'm pretty sure that if we did that, they wouldn't have had any regular forces. They would have only had hybrid, and we would have been able to probably take care of them. Maybe, but it is what it is. We got through it. Shame that we had to wipe, though. Shit, I dropped a Skittle.
Alarak.
The Tal'Darim have yielded to my authority, and the Death Fleet is now under my command. I will use them both to avenge Amon's betrayal.
Do your people believe in this cause, as you do?
What they believe is of little consequence. What matters is that they obey.
You choose to rule differently than I, Alarak. Despite this, we may not only end the violence between our kind, but forge a powerful alliance.
Can we now? My people are vastly different than yours, Hierarch.
We both desire vengeance, and we are both Protoss. Is that not enough?
Oh, very well. Submit to my absolute authority, and we may indeed unite our forces.
Do not test me, Tal'Darim. Amon is a mighty foe. Your people cannot hope to stand alone against him. You will side with me, and together we will send him back to the abyss.
So you do understand my culture after all. Let us say that for now, we have struck another bargain.
Hierarch, I have powered up a new ship subsystem. You can review it in the solar core now.
Hey. Oh yeah, he's hella cheeky, dude. The Reconstruction Beam is an incredibly good passive ability. Oh, we got Purifier Beam? Oh yeah, that's a good one. I always wanted to try Solar Bombardment, though. We'll try it for like a single mission and then go to Reconstruction Beam. Because Reconstruction Beam will actually do us a lot of good. I just want to know what Solar Bombardment looks like. I've actually never seen it before, so like this. Like that. Okay. I don't know exactly what percentage of less construction time this... Oh, 10%, I see. So, as opposed to 20%? Okay, let's try Solar Bombardment.
Do not think what has happened here will spare Alarak from my watchful eye.
I did not expect it to.
If he dares to betray us or takes any action against you, I promise his blood will coat these corridors.
Good. That is what I am counting on.
Good. Be bloodthirsty, my friend.
Rohana.
I can see it, Artanis. The truth Amon wishes to hide. While his brethren, the Xel'Naga, slumbered through the millennia, Amon and his followers descended upon Ire.
And he uplifted our people. They ruled over us as teachers, as gods.
He changed us, manipulated our essence. But we grew beyond his control. He and his followers fled to Xeris to create the Zerg. The hybrid are the culmination of his efforts. False Xel'Naga, created in his image. We must...
Rohana, this is too dangerous. You cannot go on like this.
I must, Hierarch. It is my duty to know the truth, to bear it. I know now. This is my...
Similar to Chronic. Yeah, true. What's up, Simmers? Welcome, dude. Yeah. It's because they use the same reverse reverb effect on her voice, that's why.
Artanis, you should know my fear of the Tal'Darim is not of the now, but what becomes of them if Amon is defeated.
You fear they will never integrate with our society.
They share our blood, but they are not like us. You know in your heart that may never change.
It is true. A great battle may loom on the horizon ahead of us, but it's a risk we must take.
It is a great risk.
The dawn of a unified Protoss requires much. Like the threads of a cloth, we must come together and be stronger because of it.
To think what we've become with their culture influencing us, changing us.
Yes, we will be changed. And perhaps that is what you fear more than battle. The path ahead is uncharted, Matriarch.
Real shit. I would recommend giving this game a try, but I would recommend doing the campaigns. And like putting it on the slowest game speed, lowest difficulty, and just taking it as easy as possible, because deciding, even just so much as deciding to try your hand at multiplayer on this fucking game is the equivalent of deciding to try to be an NFL player or deciding to try to be a professional sports player.
It would be my pleasure. Alarak has brought his ascendants into our fold. They are fierce, but strong.
Vengeance for the betrayed.
That's cool. I'll stick to the High Templar. What's it about? It's kind of like Warhammer. It originally took after Warhammer. It's like also kind of like Aliens versus Predator-y, and then humans in the middle. It's got that kind of vibe going on. That's like the most summarized version of it I could give. Hey, what's up, Pay to Win? Yeah, dude, we're just working on finishing the storyline. This is the last campaign of the 3. We did Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, and now we're doing Legacy of the Void. I think we're really on like the later half of it.
Time wasted on altruism. If you were Tal'Darim, your actions would have led to your downfall long ago.
Have the Tal'Darim accepted the truth of Amon's betrayal?
Some have. Others dare not question my commands.
None wish to declare Rakshir upon you.
Let them. No one can stand in the way of my vengeance. This grows tiring. We have done what we came to do. Set course for Ire, and let us bring this war to Amon.
Do not dare give me orders, Alarak. We will return to Ire only when I believe the time is right.
Let's hope that time comes soon.
And yeah, if you like my spirit content, I upload most of my Twitch VODs to YouTube these days, so...
The Tal'Darim and Alarak have joined our fight, but we cannot strike against Ire until Amon's armies have been brought low. Mobius Corps is overseeing Amon's hybrid production lab. I will not let this continue. We will go to Revanskar and destroy the station before Amon can create more of these abominations.
And we're going to be getting the hybrid from this mission, which is a really big deal. It'll help us a lot. Also means we're really getting towards the end.
My Dark Templar have tracked Mobius Corps to their base within the asteroid belt of Revanskar.
Well done. Karax, what do you know of their defenses?
The asteroid field is highly volatile and guards the base's outer rim. The Spear of Adun will not be able to pass. However, our carriers could strike at the heart of the facility.
We will set a course at once. Amon has taken away my armies. So shall I take away his.
He has messed with my toys, so I'm gonna mess with his. And yeah, I put a lot of stuff on YouTube, actually. It's like a bunch of long play content if you're into that.
Hierarch, Mobius Core's vessels are not moving into attack position.
Something isn't right.
Our shielding has been punctured. I'm detecting Terran cloak signatures on the lower decks, heading toward the bridge.
Evasive warp!
Templar, to me! We will not let the Spear of Adun fall! Karax, we cannot let this assault interfere.
Oh, I remember this part.
Mobius Core will not expect a counterattack. Though you are not a warrior, you know their defenses better than any other. I entrust this task to you, Facesmith. Lead our
True, ethical, true.
facility while my warriors hold here.
I know you feel that way too because of LA Noire being the next playthrough. I'll be working a shit ton this week, so I probably won't be able to get to it till next week, but like...
With our ship boarded, I need our best warriors here. I know you are not trained for battle, Facesmith, but with your tactical expertise, you can destroy this facility. Go now, with my full faith behind you.
Oh yeah, and then... Hostile dancing. Look, it's a peanut butter jelly time dance again. Alright. At least in that cutscene, they actually displayed just how tiny the battle cruisers are compared to the Spear of Adun.
The Mobius facility. As we suspected, this is where Amon's hybrid armies are born. The operation is fueled by 3 power cores. Destroying them will destabilize the facility and allow us to annihilate the remaining structure. If I establish our nexus point on the outer edge of the platform, the Templar can fight their way in. But there are no ground paths and few minerals. Fortunately, our carriers are ready now. With their help, I might have a chance.
It's funny you say that, Evergirl. I start at the beginning of the night for me.
Agreed.
Let us attack honor through valor.
This platform has been locked by Mobius security protocols. They cannot be too difficult to decipher. If I gain access, I should be able to move the platform to areas with additional minerals. Well, at least there's enough resources here to get started.
The shadow spreads.
Wait a minute. It's not a lot of resource. Oh, I remember this fucking level. Oh, I actually hate this level. Shit. Let's... Oh, shit. They're not even, like, here. Right. As we'll go ahead and get these resources while we're here. If I remember this the way that it is, I'm gonna want to just pump carriers and destroyers out, or well, void rays, if you will. So let's do that.
The Death Fleet descends.
And we'll focus on air upgrades. Wonder if I should mine this base out before I move on and have that be the play. We're gonna want to have like our pylons here so we can defend it. Not gonna lie, this mission kind of blows. I wonder when it lets me move the platform.
Mineral field depleted.
May I be of service?
Yeah, there we go.
It is done. I have access to the controls. The platform is operational. These navigational controls in the upper right of the command display will allow me to move it toward additional resources. The enemy will not be far, though. I should send some ships to scout ahead before we relocate.
May I be of service?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Right.
At last.
We could go there. Go
I
here.
shall be swift. The sky is my battlefield. Eyes to the horizon.
Mineral field depleted.
Would we be able to go here?
Us.
Yeah, kinda. All right, now don't get carried away now.
At last.
Mineral field depleted.
I am detecting several banshees
Shit.
approaching our nexus.
Amon has awoken. We sleep no more.
May I be of service?
There you go. Cleaned up nicely enough. We could farm from here. I don't want to play this like I did the last time I played this. Last time I did this, I went to each and every possible part of the map because I was just curious about everything. But now I'm like, meh.
The sky is my
Either
battle.
way, we're gonna be here next, so let's go move it. Have we?
At last.
All right.
I stand ready. The battle begins. Let us attack.
That's what it is. Bonus objectives.
Having difficulty.
That's probably why I did all the extra shit that I did before.
Have you located their stasis chambers?
My scans show 2 chambers nearby. They appear to run on solarite. We could use it more than ever.
Yeah, we could use. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Just for once, I'm gonna actually abstain from bothering with the fucking bonus objectives.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Ooh, we can do solar bombardment now too. Let's aim for this one up here.
Tordas.
Oh, hey.
I shall be swift.
Reconstruction beam really would have came in handy with this mission though.
Descends.
Jokov.
More upgrades.
Let us attack.
Dude, I haven't had time to like play anything recently. Ethical, no.
I shall be swift. Eyes. I stand ready. Platoon Tordas.
All right, here we. Hello. What the hell?
In the name of Amon.
That's how solar bombardment works?
No, I will leave that to you.
Huh.
The power core is destroyed.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Dropping to 66%.
That was kind of lackluster, low-key. What the fuck?
Let us proceed. The Death Fleet descends. We are ready.
Let's see. Do I bother? I bother fucking around and finding out over here.
Awaiting the call.
I don't want to bother with any more Corsairs, though. Those things don't seem to be doing the duty I want it to do.
We are poised for victory. We are ready.
If I can just kind of snipe these thingamabobbers, I'll be in a really good position. Yeah, dude, carriers just OP. Carriers OP.
The platform's power grid is nearly offline, Hierarch.
Oh.
There is only one more
I see.
core.
Well done, Karax. The attacks on the ship have slowed.
Well, honestly, Ethical,
Depleted.
fact of the matter is, like, the bots are way overtuned. Yeah, no, they're actually really strong.
Arrived. Victory awaits. The battle is won.
All right, let me just go ahead and do this. Move. Oh, hello? Hello? What if I just do this? Move. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now move up again. Keep up, keep up, keep up. Okay, good. Now we can start going with all this stuff and get some of this going again. Yep. Ooh. Attack. Attack.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, don't play Spirit against the bots, that's for sure. It's a shit time. Do I brute force my way through this, or what? Ooh, solar bombardment.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let's see, how do I want to do this? Go with this. Oh, they have a fucking Odin? Well, I think the base is right there, but I can't really see it yet. I don't want to chance it. Oh, it's a command center. Here, you know what, dude? Just fucking eat my shit, dude. Eat it.
We have met the enemy.
Get that. Get those upgrades going.
Awaiting the call.
We've got really good upgrades right now, so let's just push the advantage with that. Yep. Here, just focus this down. Focus that down. And then focus this down. Go ahead and Solar Lance the shit out of it, too. Yeah, and now destroy this.
Mobius Corps battle cruisers are warping away from the Spear of Adun.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Damn, that's crazy.
I have found them. It is no matter. We will not be deterred.
Solar Bombardment's cool, but it's...
We must strike.
If I had to choose between it and Reconstruction Beam right now,
secure.
I need to take Reconstruction Beam instead.
Held the invaders before they could reach the Solar Core. Our weapon systems are yours to command.
It was my honor to serve. Fire!
Yeah, if I wanted to go for the bonus objectives on that particular mission, it would have taken easily like twice as long, if not longer.
Amon's hybrid facility lies in ruin. His hybrid armies shattered. And yet, for the briefest of moments, we lingered on the cusp of ruin. We endured because of the actions of one brave Templar.
It's time for the most irrelevant plot device.
I have seen a light. I have seen defiant hope. Karax of the Kalai, you were born a craftsman from a caste of engineers. But now, you stand as a warrior. Today, it is clear that the age of castes has come to its end. Today, we must all become Templar.
Yay. Whoa, no one fucking cares. It's a pretty unanimous thing, and no one fucking cares about this guy becoming a Templar all of a sudden. Like, he doesn't even care.
You strive to maintain this flawed existence, but you will not stop me.
Amon, I have destroyed your Terran army, eradicated your hybrid facility, and turned your servants to my side. All that is left is your destruction.
Impudence, back. You are insignificant in the face of the salvation I bring.
A bougie bougie boo.
Come to Ire and die.
Blah 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 blah.
He is gone. He is so arrogant. Just as he could look into me, so I have looked into him. His form is almost complete, and now he waits for us to return. He plans to bring the Great Fleet down upon us. There is a way around this. We have to eliminate the sacred psi matrix that powers Ire, or we are all doomed.
If he intends to use the Golden Armada to stop us from destroying his body, then you are right. Destroying the psi matrix is essential. It seems this connection of yours has proved worthwhile. But it is time to free yourself from Amon. Sever yourself from the Kala.
I would relinquish all that I know.
It is the only way. Unshackle yourself from the past, Rohana, and step into this new age.
For the day long.
It is time for retribution. We will set a course for Ire.
Yay. She finally did it.
One of our combat units can be assigned a new faction through the console in the War Council.
She finally cut her hair.
Such hubris. To think that they could control what they did not understand. Oh, it's always hubris with the Terrans. Get too close to a black hole, and it will crush you.
We once thought the same of the Tal'Darim, Alarak. We believed you mindless and obedient slaves.
And we thought you were weak, impure, and unworthy. And yet now we stand together.
Perhaps we acted too rashly with Mobius Core. There may have been a different way.
Are you out of your mind?
Oh, Templar, is there ever a moment when your people do not doubt themselves? No, Artanis. Extermination was the only course. The hybrid leave nothing to save.
Indeed. Okay. How's we looking on the Solarite, Doc? Okay. So here's the thing. Solar bombardment is good, but we could also just use like either of these. Either of these are very strong. First of all, time stop is arguably the best ability in the entire game, bar none. Purifier beam though is also very, very good. Very good. But time stop is just ultra crucial. To the point where I'll even like abstain from reconstruction beam for another mission in the meantime, just until we can get enough points for it. I think one more mission ought to do it and then we can get it, but for the time being, yeah, time stop is definitely well worth having.
Hierarch, the Purifiers are impressed with your leadership. They clamor to strike at the heart of Amon.
Friend Phoenix, they are impressed equally with yours.
Yes, they have chosen to follow my command. Leadership is new for me, as is everything else.
I had not intended to become Hierarch. I questioned the decision. There had to be someone more worthy. Do not fall into the same mental traps I did, my friend. The Purifiers follow you for a reason, as the Dalam now follow me. Self-doubt will only cloud your decision-making.
You speak truth, Hierarch. You speak as a leader.
The deeds of a Templar suit you, Karax.
For the entirety of my life, I have given myself to the art of creation. My war has been one of design, a battle against obstacles that hinder optimization. I am a faithsmith, and will always be my first calling. But as times change, those who were not born true Templar can become so through their deeds.
Then ready yourself, Templar. You will be needed.
Yeah, he's like, I'm still a faithsmith, but whatever, dude. I'm a Templar now, I guess.
An armada has devastated the sector, Artanis. I know we cannot engage them directly, but this must not continue.
Ooh, is that a carrier? What is that? A big-ass ship just wandering by. Even the ship has to go get its bologna sandwich.
Rohana, before you freed yourself from the Kala's grip, did you see anything else?
Yes, I saw Amon's end. As the Firstborn created the Kala, the Xel'Naga were disturbed from their slumber. They felt an absence within the void itself. They discovered Amon and his followers at Xeris, and a war among the gods erupted. Amon unleashed the Swarm.
And the Swarm consumed the Xel'Naga.
Only a fraction remained within Ulnar. In the final confrontation, Amon was felled, but he was not defeated. He returned to the void, twisting it with his hatred. His servant, Narud, machinated for eons, seeking a body to sustain his master.
The hybrid.
A stepping stone towards the host body he now forges upon Ire. His plan is almost complete.
We are still here, Rohana, and he can be defeated again.
We still don't know what the... Hello, Colossus. Yeah, we're just checking in. I understand. We still don't know what the fuck Narud is, and we never find out.
Capital ships have docked within the Spear of Adun. They await your preference.
We feel your presence.
Destruction is at hand.
Destroyer's still the best.
Carrier has arrived.
So interestingly, instead of giving us the carrier and the Tempest like we have in multiplayer, you have to choose between the two.
Valor is eternal.
And yeah, they're souped up compared to how the multiplayer carrier is.
Carrier.
And Tempest, respectively. They're both a little more souped up. But yeah, we'll go with the carrier. Interestingly, the carriers can actually repair themselves in campaign, but only after you like officially unlock them and select the carrier version of the tree that you can pick.
Your task awaits us now.
So many lost. So much destruction. But there is a glimmer of hope. We will destroy Amon's host body and cast him from the Kala. The Templar shall make our final stand for ire.
So just like in Heart of the Swarm, when you unlock the Ultralisk right before going into the last mission, here we are. We finally unlock carriers, and we have one planet. Well, one mission, one little group of missions left, you know? Final big shebang.
Brothers, sisters, the time has come for our attack.
Oh, well, this is truly a miracle.
Rohana has used her connection to the Kala to reveal Amon's plan. He forges a hybrid body to indwell, and exists within it and the Kala. But he remains vulnerable until this form is complete.
Yeah, ethical, exactly.
The Golden Armada for defense.
There is still a way to prevent them from warping to Ire, by dismantling the warp network's power structures.
That would grant us the time we need to destroy Amon's hybrid form. Clever.
Once he only has the Templar to inhabit, we unleash the Keystone, removing Amon from the Kala.
It will not contain him for long.
No, but long enough for our people to sever their connection to the Kala and thrust him back into the void.
His optimism is dangerous. We could destroy them all from orbit, and not waste such time.
How dare you suggest the destruction of our people?
I will not accept that, Alarak. What we face is a true horror, but we must endure it. Ready yourselves. The final confrontation is upon us, and we will meet it head-on.
Excuse me, but Alarak is right. Why the fuck don't we just destroy the fucking planet like we destroyed, like, oh, I don't know, 2 or 3 other planets in the duration of this campaign alone? Or the many planets that fucking the Protoss have destroyed in the course of just trying to combat the Zerg? Dude, we played Wings of Liberty and the Protoss were like, we gotta destroy this world because the Zerg have infested it. And they didn't give a fuck because it was just full of Terrans. I'm pretty sure they've destroyed their own worlds that had Protoss on it because of the Zerg.
Such wasted potential. Your people focused all their effort on surviving some unknown.
Casualties in the billions.
Have been the apocalypse.
Actually, no, that's a good point though, Ethical. Like, the remainder of the regular Protoss are on Ire right now, and they're like enslaved by Amon because of the Kala. It's the whole thing going on. Yeah, I got it. You're right. You're right.
Your people are lost, Artanis. I know you desire to save them, but it will not be done. Our focus should be on Amon's destruction alone.
I still agree with Alarak.
Destroying Amon's body, then liberating my people from the Kala, he will be thrust back into the void. It is a victory we can achieve.
It is a folly and a risk we do not need to incur. We should eradicate the Protoss, burn the entire world, and all on it.
No, Alarak. If we may save my people, it will be done. Do not defy me on this.
Of course, I only counsel wisdom. If you do not wish to hear it, I will say no more.
I think Alarak is right. It's hypocritical to be like, no, we gotta save Ire. After we've destroyed Chakura's, the Purifiers destroyed the world that they were hanging around, and then the fucking Wings of Liberty destroyed that planet. Like, it's just, no. You can't suddenly be like, no, that's my homegirl, you can't destroy her, and then destroy everyone else's homegirl. What the fuck, dude? I'm just saying. Hypocritical Protoss, man. Hypocritical. I still can't afford Reconstruction Beam yet. Save my people. Yeah, save my people, Pegpuss.
I have such tangible memories of Ire. I can still feel the warm breezes of our era, its hot sunlight filling my every pore.
The Praetor Council took me to Aldera as a youngling too. It is there where I ignited my first Psyblade.
Phoenix as well. It was the proudest moment of his life. He felt such purpose, such surety of his existence. I look forward to seeing this place he so loved for the first time.
Those memories you hold, they are of another place. That world is no more.
Then we shall build a better one on top of it.
Hell yeah, dude.
The War Council awaits you, Hierarch.
Ire, some of my people are seeing it for the first time. They were born on Shakuras and have only heard tales of our homeland.
They will see much more of it, now that the power of the Keystone is within our grasp. Zeratul spoke.
Yeah.
It has ushered us unto hope.
Yes, though not as we initially suspected.
Still, his tireless devotion brought us this chance. I will forever honor him for that.
As shall I.
If there's anything I want to... Alarak, yeah, okay, nothing new there. If there's anything I want to hear before...
I have the Then we shall build a better one on top of it.
Hell yeah, I want to go into this with that energy, and that's where we're going. Because everyone else is just making me fucking bored.
The Psi Matrix...
I don't even want to hear it. Alright, can we get some dancing? Hell yeah, look at the little Zergs dancing. I'm clearly over it right now, dude. Get on with it. Get the fuck on with it, Legacy of the Void, please. It's been so fucking one-toned this entire time that I just can't stand. This is really where I get to the point where I just can't stand it anymore. Oh, dude, I've been showing the dances this whole time.
The psionic matrix is the beating heart of Ire.
Yeah, destroy... Oh my fucking god, please, please. I can't skip this.
Its power structures can only be accessed from 3 points.
3 points.
Destroy them.
Destroy 3 pillars. We are once again destroying 3 pillars.
I will send 3 forces.
3 pillars.
Destroy the Matrix before Amon can recall the Golden Armada to Ire.
Destroy 3 pillars. It is cute, dude. Have you ever seen the little
Enter the citadel of the Executor.
the Carbot animations for Starcraft?
Has been infested.
No matter. We shall purge Antioch of the Zerg.
No, Africa, we cannot. It's already an emote in the game. So now we have to play a MOBA again.
I am needed.
I'm just gonna make it simple. I'm gonna have them on one.
So these are the Zerg who defeated you. Pitiful. They too shall fall before my power. Do not waste my time.
I'm just gonna have my guys on one control group. Keep it easy.
How did you lose ire to these animals? Did they leap up and chew apart your starships?
The Zerg were once the greatest threat my people faced. Only a fool would underestimate them.
Well then, I will bow to your experience as the fool. I hesitate to think what you would do without me.
You are about to find out. This gate is sealed from the other side, and I shall move through the shadows to open it. Niraz, overseers. They can detect my presence. Better to avoid them. The enemy will never see me. Our future is the daylight.
Need to be a little careful here, actually. He almost died.
Niraz Gulio.
Shit.
And Aradin Shakuris.
Okay, works for me.
Our future is the Daylon.
Are you done yet? Or do I need to keep slaughtering the Zerg here?
There. The gate has been opened.
We're gonna have to do that at least one more time.
Now let us continue.
Alarak the supreme over here.
So
ascension. As I desire.
Alarak single-handedly the greatest.
As I will it. So shall it be. Oh, well, I agree. Speak. Now. So shall it be. As I will it. As I desire.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Vorazin, don't fucking die, I swear on everything.
Yes?
You worthless cunt.
Much to be done.
Jesus. Alarak just single-handedly wipe everyone, dude.
As I will it.
I strike at our foe.
I agree with this.
To the top left. What, so I can observe even more so how Alarak is just a boss who just keeps regenerating shields all the time and doesn't have to worry about, oh shit!
Only because I will. So shall it be. As I desire. As I will it.
Our path is barred. It seems I must infiltrate the enemy's forces. Seal the way forward. Must form a plan. It is my honor.
Those mutalisks are swarming en masse. I would do my best to remain undetected if I were you.
Our future is the Dalam.
Waiting for a cooldown.
It is my honor. We stand with our allies.
Enthralling. Oh god, get the fuck out of that. Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Razgulio. We have nearly reached the power structure. Press forward, High Lord.
Orders from you. Of course I am needed.
So shall it be.
Oh my fucking god.
Our future.
You stay the fuck there. Oh my! No! Oh my god! I hate this part. I don't want to play a MOBA. I never want to play a fucking MOBA when I'm playing Starcraft, dude. Jesus. No, that wasn't even her. Like, Alarak ate shit right there. It's the funny shit.
We have nearly.
That's the fucked up part. Alarak is the one who died.
High Lord.
Orders from you.
I'm just gonna
Desire.
play it really easy here.
As I
Like, yo. Oh, they have swarm hosts. Ain't that some shit?
So shall it be.
only because I will.
Dog.
So
We have to do something about this. Okay. Alright. 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 That's how Alarak ate shit.
desire.
That's how Alarak ate shit. Fucking swarm host, dude. Jesus.
As I will it. So goes the chain.
Little by little, little by little.
As I desire. Only because I will it. Well, I agree with this choice.
Yikes.
So goes the chain of ascension. So shall it be.
Alright.
Only because I will it. So goes the chain of ascension.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no.
Will it? Well, I agree with this choice.
You know what would be totally fair? Let's give you 2 hero units against like 8 swarm hosts. That's really fun.
So shall it be.
And oh yeah, no, true though. That did happen because I had my attention on her. You're right.
Only
You're right. You're right. It's her fault. We can blame her.
So shall it be.
Alright, they're gonna die with this last wave here. There we go. Shit it, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now. Oh, well, I agree with this choice. So shall it be.
At least the locusts have, like, limited time to live. Stuff like that. Okay, we did it. That was the last bit.
The chamber is completely sealed. My stealth will not avail us here.
Then let us try a more direct approach. Guard me while I prepare.
Aw, shit.
Zerg will surely sense my growing power.
There is little time.
Okay.
Naraz Gulio. And Aradin Shakuris. It is my honor. Our future is the daylight.
Almost. Just a moment.
I just need a spam Z.
We stand with our allies.
There we go.
Unbelievable. You didn't just blast open the door.
Both the Zerg and a power structure will trouble us no more. Contact the others and tell them of the victory I have brought you.
Rohana, Alarak and I have destroyed the power structure. Alert the next team that they may begin.
Carax, Phoenix, the loss of the first power structure has not gone unnoticed. Hybrid have convened to defend the area.
Good. They shall suffer the full extent of my wrath.
All in good time, friend Phoenix. The Hybrid are a powerful foe, and if we're going to face them, we will need support. I've spent quite some time studying void energy. I should be able to reclaim robotic units and structures from Amon.
Then let us assemble our army, so a Hybrid may fall before it.
Yeah, right. True, though.
Ire will be restored. An immortal. I cannot free the pilot from Amon's grasp, but I should be able to take control of it. The Psi Matrix will fall.
So for this one, everything Phoenix does is autocast, so we don't have to micromanage him. Herix is the one with the two abilities we have to micro, and it's a much more pleasant time doing this one.
Not detecting any robotic units ahead. I suppose now would be a good time to phase in some photon cannons.
For all the shit that I give Herix, you know, for like existing,
Ahead, but the temple grounds are vast.
he makes a much better hero unit.
Sentries, Immortals, Colossi, Reavers. We should reclaim as many as possible before proceeding. I can reclaim the gateway and robotics facility in this area.
We could then supplement our forces with the units of our choosing. A clever plan.
I resolve.
I'm curious, Phase Smith. Could you take control of me?
If your systems were compromised by Amon, yes, I believe I could purify them. Amon shall not prevail.
I return to serve.
My expertise is yours.
I don't want sentries. Sentries are weak as fuck.
Restored. Shanala Arai Delam.
Janala alalalala alamalala.
I concur. Progress is made by the bold. The Psi Matrix. What may I resolve?
Hey yo, Milky dude, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid, dog. Hope you had a wonderful stream.
I return to serve.
Evigal, would you mind giving Milky Milk a little shout out for me?
Progress is...
Since you are indeed capable of doing so, actually.
I concur. Shanala.
Womp, 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 womp.
Purpose guides.
Counter-Strike? What the fuck? Okay. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hey, hope you had a wonderful stream and all that stuff.
Fire will be restored. Amon shall not prevail. I'm detecting a robotic support bay nearby.
Oh shit. I should have taken over the Colossus. Here, now we can. Oh my god, it fucking... Wow. Wow. Thanks, dude. Yeah, let me have a 2 HP Colossus. Why not? Christ.
Hierarch. We are united.
Brothers in the grind, just different games. Okay, for sure. That's fair.
Will fall. Purpose guides us.
Counter-Strike, admittedly, is one of those games that I don't ever see myself playing, like, honestly. That's just me keeping it real, you know. It's not my type of thing.
Concur.
Oh yeah, at least the Colossus will get its shields back, but 2 HP is drastic, man.
It will be. The Psi Matrix will fall. Purpose guides us.
What you mean the chins?
We are united.
Are you feeling the improvement? Oh yeah, no, absolutely, always, but
is made by the bold.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't really see my. Wait a minute. Can I make a Give me a Colossus, dude. And then I need a little bit more for another immortal. Yeah, honestly, I've kind of... Anytime I get back on Starcraft for a bit, I have like a bout of the desire to get better and stuff like that. Which eventually like dies out. I've reached the die out phase at this point. But I'm willing to finish going through the campaign at least.
It will be. Purpose guides us. A Faysmith is always prepared. I concur. We are united. Ire will be restored.
The Robo Bay facility units are always going to be a lot better than gateway units. They just usually take longer, and I like to mass gateway units, I guess, but for the time being, since it's so quick to make these, we're better off with Colossus and Immortals. Alright, so we can get 2 Immortals here, so let's do that.
I return to serve. I return to serve.
Yeah, I think it was just you, buddy.
Matrix will fall.
That 2 HP Colossus needs to be in the back of the back.
I resolve. I concur. A Faysmith is...
Surely the hybrid will be no match for us now.
I believe you are right, friend Phoenix. Let us make for the power structure. My sensors are showing a lot of reavers.
Fuck, stop.
Reclaiming them would be risky, but their firepower would be a huge asset. Is always prepared.
Oh my fucking god! Come on! I wanted that unit! God damn it! Telling all my guys, don't attack! Get back! Let Carrix go! And then just fucking kills it.
I concur.
Good job, dude.
We are united. Purpose guides us. The Psi Matrix will fall.
So what can I afford? I can afford gateway units, and that's about it.
My expertise.
That'll have to do.
Ire will be restored. I concur. It will be.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Take that Colossus, dude. Yes.
I will find the solution.
Didn't realize they were coming.
My expertise is yours. The way is open.
Your crusade has failed. Your brethren and the Master are one flesh.
My expertise is yours. The Psi Matrix will fall. With the hybrid eliminated, we can safely destroy the power structure. There. The Matrix was never meant to be dismantled like this. It has released a massive overflow of psionic energy from the surface of Ire.
That we're gonna have to run away from now. Because that's how Mafia works.
Hierarch, I fear you are in great peril. Psionic energy is gathering in the cavern behind you. If it reaches your position...
Do not fear, Karax. My warriors and I will keep ahead of the energy storm. Victory is still within our grasp.
Artanis, I am sending my Dark Templar to clear the path ahead. They shall aid your advance.
As will the Purifiers, deploying warp prisons.
The Tal'Darim shall win this battle for you. My warriors are joining your forces now.
Harak and Vayash. With
all right,
I lead. Be swift, my brothers. The psionic energy has already flooded the cavern entrance. Continue fighting, warriors. I will channel the astral winds to heal your wounds. Our path is clear. A bold plan. We fight against the darkness.
The Purifiers are fighting near your position, Artanis. We have nearly destroyed a major hive cluster.
We are strong. The future is ours. With honor, I lead.
We serve at your command.
Press on. The energies are closing in behind us. A bold plan. A bold plan. Is ours. Plan. Clear.
My Dark Templar are just ahead of your position, Hierarch. They have nearly taken down the final hive cluster.
The future is ours.
Quite cinematic this last bit, isn't it?
Several Nidus worms are defending the final power structure. My Dark Templar will aid you in destroying them.
We shall prevail. There can be no doubt. Slay the Zerg! We are nearly there! Together, we are strong. Together, we are strong.
Yay.
The final power structure. When it falls, the Psi Matrix will be no more.
have done it, Artanis. We have stayed the Golden Armada's advance, for now. Initiating dimensional recall.
Hey. I think there's like one more.
The Tal'Darim motherships have warped in to strengthen our fleet.
Oh shit.
I must admit, they are quite impressive.
We can make motherships now, but we can only make one. So, do I want one mothership, or do I want, like, fucking as many carriers as I can carry? I'm gonna take a carriers.
I cannot begin to understand the depth of your sorrow, Artanis. Those left.
It is the most horrific of fates. When we strike these abominations, or are they already lost to oblivion?
I can offer you little comfort or surety, my friend.
Yep.
Artanis, we greet you.
Oh right, yeah, couldn't use time stop. Didn't get any more solarite. Yeah, it looks like this is where we're sitting at, isn't it? Well, shit. Yeah. Yeah. And good luck with your doctor's appointment, by the way, Efficult. Yikes. And this only works with mechanical units and structures, I also just noticed. But yeah, we'll just... I guess we're not gonna get reconstruction beam. That's fine.
Now that the Psi Matrix has fallen, Amon cannot warp the Golden Armada back to Ire to defend himself. We must destroy his host body before it fully awakens. For the sake of our people, we cannot falter.
I think this is the last one. Look, now it's time for a Universal Studios-esque experience.
Your actions have not eluded my gaze, Artanis. Your plans are not hidden from me. And you are too late. Behold, the form of your god. The culmination of a cycle set into motion when the stars were born. As I was your beginning, so shall I be your end. Know the truth, Artanis. Your people, your beliefs, your color, everything. A lie. There is nothing left of you.
You are wrong. We are finally free to become something more, and you will not stop us. Brace yourself for the full might of the Firstborn!
Whoa. I'm gonna go ahead and declare an admittance here. I don't care about Amon. I never cared about Amon. I cared about everything else other than Amon infinitely more than I ever cared about Amon. I just do not care about this boogeyman they keep putting in front of us.
So this is Amon's host body. An abomination made from the flesh of our brethren and the Overmind's carcass.
Indeed, Hierarch. My sensors indicate his form is consuming void energies at an alarming rate. In this state, even our most powerful weaponry will have no effect upon Amon.
And you know what would have been better is if they like alluded to the whole void energy thing from the start.
Drain life around them to feed his host body. They must be destroyed.
The land near them has been destabilized. It's almost as if he's terraforming the area, turning it into the void. Wait, the shards are opening rifts, summoning entities to defend them.
Then we are running out of time. Warriors, ready your blades. We fight for the future of Ire.
Damn, those void entities almost look like human marines and fucking Protoss stalkers and shit like that.
Void shards must be
Hydralisks.
if we hope to strike at Amon's host form. Fight well, Templar.
Anyway, yeah, I think it would have been cool if like they alluded to
My will, and I will your destruction.
Amon is continually opening rifts to protect the shards. We will need to attack before the defenders become overwhelming.
like wouldn't it be kind of nice if like okay, shit.
Yearns to meet our foe.
Yeah, wouldn't it be kind of nice if like in Wings of Liberty they mentioned like, yeah, we've been doing our research and there seems to be some kind of like void energy shit latent in all things and blah 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 blah. Then it'd be like, oh, okay. And it wouldn't be so surprising that suddenly they're talking about the void and all this other shit. I haven't heard shit about the void until Legacy of the Void.
Your demands.
I think. I mean, maybe some of the Zeratul missions might have mentioned it, but I don't know. That might be the only place where it was mentioned. Seems like we'll just eat shit if we go up there too quickly. Push comes to shove, we could wait for a time stop and really go in and push with some damage, but the more units we have to do that, the better off we'll be.
Identify our foe. Guide my will. The enemy shall be purified. With honor. Ulas authority. Guide my blade. Kassar. I stand ready. Kassar de Templari. I will break the cycle of the Zelnaga.
Artanis, I am detecting a large number of void entities inbound on our nexus point. Get ready to defend.
I think we're pretty ready. We even got upgrades on the way. I'm gonna do a strong time stop here. So all enemy forces are stuck right now. They ain't doing anything. We have 20 seconds to just fully do as much damage as we can. And still potentially eat shit, apparently.
Upgrade complete. We have done it! Warriors, press forward!
My blade yearns to meet our foe. With honor. Speak your demands. Cassava de Templari.
Base is under attack.
Seem to be holding off pretty well. Mm-hmm.
The enemy shall be purified. Speak your demands.
Artanis, there are several locations surrounding Amon's farm that would serve as excellent forward outposts. Clear out the enemy, and our forces will provide you with additional support.
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Listening. We embrace the glory of battle. You shall all serve. I bring order.
Hierarch, we're tracking multiple flying entities heading for our nexus point.
Oh, no. They got fucking flying units coming in. We need to prepare to defend.
My blade yearns to meet our foe. Cassava de Templari. For Phoenix.
Are they gonna come right here with it? No, they're gonna take the ramp. Okay. That's fine.
The base is under attack.
Oh, they do take the angle.
Upgrade complete.
Let's try and secure this warp-in zone. I need a fleet beacon.
Vengeance fraught. I have returned. This warrior awakens.
Give your order.
Gonna go for a time stop play here.
Come. And Aris Adai. Our light lives on. As you say.
Wait, what? No. Jesus, time stop doesn't last nearly as long as I thought it would.
Our day will come.
Base is under attack.
We meet the enemy in battle.
Our day
We meet the enemy in battle.
Well done, Hierarch. My Nerazim are establishing a position now.
Yeah, we want to get these bases just because it'll let us have allies come through. That'll actually help kind of do a little bit of damage control.
eternally.
It will actually help a lot in the long run, so it's worth.
Our light lives on. There is no solace in exile. Our light lives. Give your order.
I have returned.
Oh, I need pylons.
Glory through perseverance.
Move carefully, Hierarch. Destroying a void shard has increased the strength of the remaining four.
Be freed of your suffering.
A second shard has been destroyed. I can already sense Amon's protection weakening.
Rift detected. Expect another onslaught of void entities soon.
It'll probably be worth destroying this hive while we're over here. Probably.
Engaging foe.
Base is under attack.
Strong defense is holding off well.
Anak baru. Zarakulu.
The Nerazim join the fight.
I have returned. I have returned.
Upgrade complete.
Engaging foe.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
I think the upgrades matter. So we're gonna bother making sure we get those.
Let us proceed. Engaging foe.
Amon's downfall is at hand. Tal'Darim, your High Lord demands the Dark God's blood. Do not disappoint me.
I'd like to send the carriers over here to open that up, and
Hierarch, my Dark Templar are moving to strike against Amon.
Unmitigated chaos.
The void shards are growing increasingly unstable. Engage them cautiously. We do not fully understand their power.
as long as we're keeping on our upgrades and all that, we should be fine. As you can see, they don't even have any air forces to deal with my carriers here. The hybrid's the only trouble there. Nice.
Well done, Templar. The third shard has fallen before us.
Oh, that hybrid doesn't even have air attack. The fuck? Yo. Oh, these carriers just absolutely wreck shop, don't they?
This universe will be redeemed.
Void entities detected, marking their location. They are heading towards our nexus point now.
Ooh, can we take them out before they get any closer? Nice.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
We meet the enemy in battle.
Okay.
Base is under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I had a third expansion down there.
Establishing purifier fortifications now. We follow you to war, Hierarch.
All 3 forward positions have been secured, Artanis. Now, let us bring an end to Amon. Dark Templar, strike with great fury.
Oh, dude.
Warriors, slaughter all who oppose my will. Your purification.
Dude, what the fuck? Nah, you just go here, carriers, but we need... Oh my god, yeah, mass recall. I fucking forgot I could even do that. These fuckers are taking out all my bullshit. Fucked up, dude.
Shards are bleeding void energy. Approaching them will be extremely dangerous.
Took out so much shit.
Engage the enemy.
The carriers will be able to handle this just fine, I think. Especially if I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, but rebuild a lot of shit here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Base is under attack.
We have met the enemy.
Upgrade complete.
Vengeance for ire.
Oh, all my carriers died? Shit. Well, okay then.
The blades of Shakuras descend upon the Dark God.
Purifiers, go forth and purify.
Let the betrayer know my wrath.
Really fucked up in forgetting about like recall. I forgot that I could even do that.
Victory nears, my brothers. Fight with all you have.
None can defy my will.
Another wave of void entities is on approach, Hierarch.
Engaging foe.
Always a really strong idea to just mass bio and get max upgrades on it. Never a bad idea.
Purifier forces, head out and support our Hierarch's warriors.
Vengeance for the betrayed.
This is it, brothers. All of our hopes rest upon this moment.
age is at hand.
Yeah, alright.
No. Amon's form has awakened.
All vessels, ready your weapons, now! Templar, unleash your fury!
All laser beams focus on this one single spot, like it won't destroy the fucking planet, like, you know, like they said they didn't want to do.
Void energy levels dropping. Amon's host has been destroyed. Ready the keystone, Karax. Our final stand approaches.
Fucking purifier beam alone destroyed the planet below that base. Tell me all their ships, all the king's horses and all the king's men fired all their lasers on Ire again. And it somehow didn't destroy the planet? Word? Okay. Now, I think that's the end of the campaign. I low-key pray to God it's the end of the campaign. Knowing damn well there's an epilogue behind it, but, you know. Oh, fuck! It's not the end of the campaign.
You have surprised my people, Hierarch. They knew little of the bravery of the Templar. Some are even impressed by it.
They have fought nobly, Alarak. I am honored that they stand with me.
They admire your conviction and brutality.
And if we are victorious this day, will they continue to stand with me?
If I will it. But now is not the time to muse upon future things. Not when my vengeance awaits.
Damn. No more solo, right?
I have been blessed to truly get to know you, Artanis. To call you friend, not just because of memory, but through experience.
Our journey is not yet over, friend Phoenix. If we win this day, know that the glory of building a new civilization lies ahead, and I will need you to help me do it.
It is a task I greatly look forward to. But I no longer wish to be called by the name Phoenix.
Oh?
I am honored to choose my own name. It will be Talendar.
Talendar. One who bears a strong heart. A fitting name. So it shall be.
And now it says Talendar when we highlight him. I wonder if we repeat the conversation if it says Talendar now. No, it doesn't.
Oh,
okay.
Talon.
But now yeah, that's cute though.
Can you sense the hope, Matriarch?
I do. If we succeed,
Unified, preserve traditions, blah blah blah.
they may be. I fear losing our old ways, Artanis. But as we've worked with the Tal'Darim and the Purifiers, I now see that it is inevitable.
Glimpse of the future.
Traditions must change as we do. A day may come when we leave behind the Shadow Walk, just as you have abandoned the Kala and the caste system.
Utopian, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Yeah. All right.
You seem troubled by so much loss.
How could one not be? But the brooding you sense is only concerned to convince our people that they must shed what they hold.
You can.
Yeah, it's the fucking same conversation we've been having the entire fucking time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Who am I kidding, dude? This fucking conversations this entire campaign have been so one-toned.
Hierarch, we await your command.
Please, for the love of God, make the Keystone thing happen and let's be done with it.
Our entire fleet. I will address the Templar.
Now it's time to listen to him talk about unity and future blah 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 for the final time, I fucking hope.
My brethren, hear me, for there is little time left. All that remains of our race, our civilization, are those that stand beside you now, and those corrupted on the surface below. Our kind once stood as stewards of a galaxy full of promise. In our pride and division, we failed that sacred charge and fell to ruin. The Kala, designed to bring unity, ultimately only aided those divisions. Its hope was a lie. Today, that lie must come to its end. And with it, our prejudice and arrogance must become a thing of the past. For we now fight in the belief that our kind has not seen its end. That we Protoss can stand bound by a belief in unity. And that we Protoss will forge a great and mighty new civilization. Trust each other in the fight ahead. Strike as one will. Let our last stand burn a memory so bright that we will be known throughout eternity.
Whoa. I really hope there's not someone who watches this in the future on YouTube and is like, Tishkawa, how could you do this to me? Legacy of the Void is my favorite thing ever. It's the best campaign. It's, I'm sorry, bro.
The keystone is in place, Hierarch. It will require time to charge.
I feel like we've been beating a dead horse this whole time, and I'm waiting for it to die.
We will hold the northern entrance to the temple.
Yeah, it's dead already. It's already dead.
The southern approach.
And I lay claim to the primary battle line. Amon shall know my wrath first.
You don't want him as a viewer. Oh, see, that's so savage.
And provide for our defense. We will reinforce your warriors as we are able.
Hierarch, the Zerg surround us. But what of the Golden Armada? Disabling the Psi Matrix delayed their return, but...
Amon will bring the full might of the Great Fleet to bear against us. Of that, there is no doubt. But we shall not break. We are the Daylon, united as never before. Entaro Adun. Entaro Tassadar. Entaro Zeratul.
The fuck even is a Dune anyway? I don't think they ever fleshed that out in Starcraft 2 anyway. Maybe they did in 1.
Your executors will not be able to hold the temple entrances. Be ready to assist them at a moment's notice.
Oh, I remember this shit. Okay, I remember this. Let's get our expansion ASAP, dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember this shit. This is gonna be a pain. A bit of a pain, but just depends on what I can get away with, really. Seems like the first wave is gonna come from over here, so let's hope defend, yeah.
The enemy approaches. Nerazim, ready your war blades. We shall hold the line.
So, Amon intends to lay siege from all directions. Step forth, Dark One, and face Alarak, High Lord of the Tal'Darim.
Oh shit, I forgot. We kind of need to help him over here. Or do we? Did he actually just fucking wreck them with his power? Yes, he did. Alarak's a boss. All right, let's assume down here is gonna be the next bit. Honestly, I remember Carrick's held his own better than everyone else, so should be okay there.
Zerg detected approaching the southern entrance. Amon is probing our defenses, searching for weakness. Show him none.
Your allies' base is besieged.
It is destined.
Oh, those are possessed. Oh, that's cool. I hate this part because it's such a cramped space. Maybe I should just, I don't know what I should do, actually.
Amon is using the Armada's most powerful ships against the Keystone. As painful as it will be, we have no choice but to destroy them.
Our duty is unending.
We embrace the glory of battle.
You claim to save your people, yet here you stand, a butcher. Only desolation awaits.
Your allies' base is besieged.
I don't think we need it. It should be fine.
Our cannon shall shoot.
Artanis, the Golden Armada has begun attacking the Spear of Adun. I'll try to support your forces, but we're taking heavy damage.
This vessel serves as a beacon for your hope. Your faith is misplaced.
The enemy is sending a torrent of forces down the central path. The Tal'Darim will need reinforcements.
Fuck. Need to be able to set up those fucking shield batteries before we eat shit here. At least with the shield batteries set up, we'll be able to hold a little bit better here.
Another fleet of ships set a course for the Keystone. They must be repelled.
Yikes.
Dire's base is besieged.
It is destined.
Our pylon is under attack. Dire's base is besieged.
As you can see, I don't really have much time to do much, let alone think. Okay.
Weak, powerless, submit.
The Spear of Adun has taken a direct hit. The fabrication matrix is unresponsive. Reinforcements can no longer be called down.
Oh, great. Like, I'm too busy fucking building defenses than I can be about fucking literally anything else right now. All these shield batteries should do some decent work though, at the very least. As you can see, we're floating a lot of resources. We're just not able to focus enough on doing anything with it.
Upon us shortly. Stand firm, and we shall resist them.
Base is under attack.
Yikes. Yeah, as you can see, they just burn right through the photon cannons every time. That's kind of the problem there. Purifiers, for some reason, are really good at holding their shit together, though. I notice. One thing's for sure, we need to start getting more army.
Awaiting instructions. Confirmed.
Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, man. Dude, I just replaced that pylon. Fuck off. Jesus. Spend the minerals, dude. Spend the minerals, man.
The assault cluster is failing. Solar Lance is offline.
The Keystone's energy matrix has reached the halfway point. We must hold on.
Detecting multiple enemies on approach. They're attacking 2 entrances at once.
For some reason, this time the Dark Templar are holding their own pretty damn well. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Oh, they killed my probe too.
Hierarch, I am detecting a much larger force from the Golden Armada inbound on the Keystone.
Now my stream's hiccuping.
Nope time.
Really unfortunate timing right there when that happened too. Fucking mothership. Nice.
I return to serve. Nope time. Upgrade complete. Mitoga.
Oh, Christ. Nah, dude. Fucking finish what you came here to do, okay? Big boy here. Couple of little boys here.
I will remake this universe as it should have been. Perfect!
Oh my god, I've got all these carriers. Huh, well that probably would have made a difference. Huh. Well, I had all 2 carriers, I see. And I had these other warp gates that I didn't end up using. Fucking hell. What a mess, dude. At least the carriers will help a lot here. And then let's put you guys here. We need to replenish these.
Hull breach detected. Defensive lattice is offline. Dimensional recall systems failing.
Enemies are swarming against all 3 entrances. Resist them, brothers. Upgrade complete.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Awaiting the call. We are ready. Base is under attack.
Here it is, and then time stop. There you go.
We shall serve forever. Carrier has arrived. Where there was once salvation, now all shall be consumed by the cleansing flame. A shining symbol of arrogance. Let your pride be your downfall.
Carrier
Oh, no, 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 no. Get back here, dude. We need to defend you right here, right now. Jesus. Thankfully, all those shield batteries with the big boy right here is doing a good amount of work. Oh, they took all that shit out, didn't they? Yo, attack this guy, all you guys, man. What the fuck? Let the probes do some damage. Thank you. Do something. That's fucked up. Just took all that out, didn't they?
We are poised. Undara Manakai. Sabi. Awaiting the carrier has arrived.
Alright, all these carriers can help defend over here.
Engaging foe. I have returned. Derasats. Michoga.
Our glory is eternal. Carrier has arrived. Let us proceed. We are cool enough. Victory awaits. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Alright, no more time stop.
Gods! Their ships are diving headlong into the Spear of Adun! The core is going critical! Hierarch, we can no longer support you!
You have done enough, Rohana. The Keystone is approaching full power. Evade them as long as you can.
Oh no, 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 no! All that shit I just built, come on, man. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have a builder probe anymore.
Their blood is on your hands, Arcanus.
False savior.
Your defiance means their death.
Hierarch, I see an
Fucking absurd.
Protoss signatures. He's sending every last one of the possessed Templar against the Keystone.
We will hold Karax. We must.
Victory. The warriors have engaged the enemy. Base is under attack.
The Keystone is approaching maximum energy output. Victory is nearly upon us. Do not lose hope, brothers.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Ain't that a bitch? The amount of air forces they send right there is just so trifling, man. They don't even get away with it over here. Like, they're getting shat on over here. And even though they broke through my ground forces there, like, we're still holding pretty damn strong just because of the fucking amount of shield batteries I have supporting the Tal'Darim over here. And then the carriers over here are doing just fine, as well as the purifiers, as it would seem. But over here it's just pain. All right, we're done. I hated that a lot. I really hated that.
Energy matrix charged. The Keystone is ready, Hierarch.
Warriors, pull back to the Keystone. Let them come to us.
Solandis! Hear me! Solandis! Templar! Rid yourselves of Amon! Sever your nerve cords!
We are one in the color.
Without the color, what will we become?
Free. Rise.
Believe.
Intaro Artanis!
The Dark One has been banished back into the Void. For now, we are free. All of this because of you. I will bring our great dream of a unified Protoss to bear. We will gather the survivors, rebuild our cities. We will reject our old divisions and forge a new society. Together, we will shape our destiny amongst the stars.
How can this be? Hierarch, we are receiving an unauthorized transmission. It is from
Ulnar. It is Kerrigan.
That's the introduction, kinda, to the epilogue, and yeah, don't you fucking dare force me into the epilogue right away, Starcraft. Thank you. Right, so that was, for all intents and purposes, that was the Legacy of the Void campaign. Okay. I like how each campaign leaves a different, distinct taste in your mouth, you know? Wings of Liberty, they were all, well, I'll say that Heart of the Swarm wasn't nearly as difficult, but that's probably because I'm a Zerg player. Wings of Liberty last mission was tough. Legacy of the Void last mission was... It was tough, but like, it was more annoying than it was tough, because like, we were able to handle ourselves just well enough. I don't know. I've come to find that even though I appreciate a good turtle, like I have the tendency to turtle a bit, or I like my bases to be secure. That's not necessarily turtling, is it? I don't know. I like my bases to be secure. But when the entire objective is to simply turtle, it can be done well or it can not be done well. Sometimes it's just annoying. I'll tell you an example of turtle missions that were done well. Wings of Liberty. I think it was like maybe the third or fourth mission into the campaign. We had to turtle against the Zerg. That was okay because it didn't linger too damn long. You know, it was like you had a set objective, turtle for this long, and then you're good. And it didn't feel like it was too much of a bother. And then contrast that with the turtle mission from the Zeratul missions from the very same campaign. In Wings of Liberty, when you have to do the Zeratul mission, the very last one, I forget what it was called. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Where you have to basically turtle as the Protoss pretty much indefinitely for as long as you can. And there's objective goal points to hit in order to succeed, but ultimately your goal is to... Yeah, not as a final mission, definitely, but like... There comes a time where certain things overstay their welcome. Some turtle missions overstay their welcome, in my opinion. That was one of them. That was definitely one of them. Like they could have made it big and epic without making it like drag on for so long, in my personal opinion. And when we do the epilogue, there is a particular mission. Well, there's 3 missions, okay? The second mission is just a big fat turtle fest, and it's probably my least favorite mission in the entire game. Probably second least favorite being all the MOBA missions combined. Like any mission that just gives me 1 unit and is like, here you go. I hate I have always hated each and every single one of those missions. But the turtle missions that overstay their welcome has to be #1 least favorite type of mission. And the fact that that was the final mission of... I mean, technically, that's how Wings of Liberty final mission was that way as well. And I can't say I enjoyed that. Heart of the Swarm final mission was not that way, and I enjoyed that. Final mission, Legacy of the Void, was a big old turtle fest. Did not enjoy. So it's enough that, well, okay, so like Wings of Liberty, I'm giving my full spiel on all the campaigns at this point. Wings of Liberty, I will not be getting Nova Covert Ops, by the way, because that is just MOBA the game right there for Starcraft. Not gonna go through all that. Unless I'm wrong, someone can tell me otherwise in the future and tell me, no, dude, you need to try it. You can actually macro and like it's cool. Whatever. Wings of Liberty was pretty cool throughout. Ended on a pretty difficult note of turtlage that left that taste in my mouth of like, I like Wings of Liberty, but I always kind of brace for impact and cringe at the very end where it's like, now I have to prepare for a turtle. But there were parts of that mission that were interesting, like, you know, the whole keystone kill everything stuff like that, yada yada yada. So Wings of Liberty was like a cool overall experience. It just ends on a really kind of note, you know what I mean? Just with the last mission, as far as the last mission is concerned, gameplay wise, strictly gameplay wise. Heart of the Swarm was a lovely time all the way through. I don't think I actually have any complaints for Heart of the Swarm other than the fact that it was too short. Legacy of the Void, I want to say Legacy of the Void seems like it was about as long as Heart of the Swarm, but it felt longer for reasons that I will outline here. Obviously, it ended on that turtle note where it lasted too long and I didn't really enjoy it, so there's that. But then it's really just, story-wise, the same tone. Like, it just carried a similar tone throughout. It was a very one-tone campaign. In terms of tone, Wings of Liberty had some differentiation in tone on how things were going. Some of it was a little ham-fisted, a little corny, you know, like the whole, "Aw, man, we're working for Prince Valerian now? Oh man, I don't like Jim no more." You know, they had those kinds of ups and downs going on, which one could say was a little ham-fisted and cliche, but it was there. You know, Heart of the Swarm had some pretty deep emotional cuts, such as thinking Jim was dead, and then finding out Jim wasn't dead, and then deciding to continue where you were going because you've already come this far and you're the queen bitch of the universe all over again, but of your own accord, your own volition. And then Jim showing up at the very end to show that he still gives a fuck about you. Like, there was a lot of emotional strings being pulled in Heart of the Swarm, and I think it was brilliant. I thought Heart of the Swarm was awesome. Legacy of the Void, was there anything like that going on, really? Sure, they cut off they got haircuts and the whole Amon thing. You know what it was? You know what really kills it for me in Legacy of the Void? And I get it, like, they're building up to the whole epilogue thing where Amon's the big baddie, but like, in Wings of Liberty, Minx was the bad guy, and the Swarm was the bad peoples, and you're just trying to survive and, you know, retake the human government because there's some big dickhead in charge, you know. It has its own thing going on. Heart of the Swarm, I just mentioned the whole story dynamics going on, a lot of emotional shit, and a very large insight into the Zerg for sure. So it's very interesting, very unique, very fresh. Cool. Legacy of the Void, the thing that it had going on for it was like some kind of shallow glimpses into Protoss stuff, I guess, but just a very deep tone of Amon. Just Amon's the big deal. Yeah, Protoss gets a haircut. We never quite figure out, we never learn directly from this campaign what the whole deal is with Dragoons. Like how Dragoons become a thing. Like, what's the whole, how does that all work? You know, oh, they die and become a Dragoon. They just, like, there were too many things in Legacy of the Void where instead of telling us the nitty gritty and explaining shit, it just expects us to know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, you could look it up, you could Google some shit to figure out, like, what a Dragoon is and stuff like that, but wouldn't you rather the game tell you through the campaign? I mean, we found out in Heart of the Swarm, for example, we found out in Heart of the Swarm that Kerrigan was personally reconstructed from human to Zerg form originally by Abby. And we get to know Abby a bit. I feel like Abby, for all intents and purposes, had more emotionality than some of the Protoss did. Is that fair to say? Just on the sheer fact that Abby got really pissed off one time because the Feral Zerg were taking his precious Hydralisk strains and using them for their own. But again, I think the biggest thing, the thing that kills it the most for me about Legacy of the Void, other than Artanis constantly having monologues about unity and just being so one-tone as a character, along with other characters that are one-toned. I mean, the leader of the Dark Templar, Rashana, I forget her name, that one lady, could have had more of her in the mix, would have been cool. Just a little bit, because I felt like she was more interesting than Artanis. But Artanis was fucking boring for me. And considering he's the guy we have to look at most of the damn time, it led to that flavor of just, I felt like I was eating plain yogurt with no flavor this entire time. You know? Wings of Liberty was like peach yogurt. I'm not a big fan of peach yogurt, but at least it's got some flavor to it. Heart of the Swarm was like some strawberry milkshake or strawberry yogurt, you know, nice and tasty, real good, real sweet. Legacy of Void just fucking plain ass yogurt. I'm just like, bleh. Well, let's just finish this and throw away the container, you know. They picked a new guy for the central character. They did. Yeah, that's another good point. Artanis, do we really get to see much of Artanis before this? No. As a matter of fact, the one glimpse of Artanis that we get in... We're not going to talk about SC1, okay? I didn't play SC1. I'm playing this purely from a perspective of someone who has played through the campaigns of SC2. The only time we see Artanis at all, believe it or not, is in Wings of Liberty with the Zeratul mission, of which the final one where we have to turtle forever, and then Artanis shows up and you know, is like part of that final stand of the Protoss against the evil forces of Amon or whatever. And let me see if I can pull up a picture of the guy, like how he looked. Yeah. All right, so check this out. Just for some food for thought here, okay? On the left is Artanis as we know him in Legacy of the Void. This and this. This is Artanis in Wings of Liberty when he was literally just some like important NPC that we weren't really meant to know or care about. So suddenly, like, and I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't even mind that if they decided, let's make this guy important now, if they made him interesting enough for me to really get on board with it. But it was just like, dude, nah, they brought on this new guy and I just wasn't digging him like that. Yeah. Let's see, what else you say? We had this kick-ass Protoss we were following in the previous chapters. Yeah, Zeratul, and hell, even Selendis showed up and was cool. And like a dynamic character. Selendis still was a dynamic character. It was a shame we didn't get to see her for most of the campaign, because she was like brain fried and shit. Yep, they killed Zeratul immediately. Yeah, that's a damn shame. Yeah, him and Jim and Kerrigan SC1, yeah. And Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. Zeratul was there, he was crucial and important. And then suddenly Artanis talking about unity and blah 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 blah. And then Alarak comes to save the day, but comes to save the day so late into the campaign that by that point we've already like, I don't know, dude. I feel like I could go on and on, but at some point we will play the epilogue. I just don't have the heart to go about doing it right this second after treading through what Legacy of the Void was. I'm trying to think if there's any other bases to cover here. Let me just rummage through the corridors of my brainstem, what remaining brain cell I have left, to describe what I liked about Legacy of the Void specifically, because I think I already had like a similar spiel about Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. Maybe I think I did. I can't remember. I might not have. I hope I did, because like there's plenty of good shit to talk about with both of those campaigns, but I feel like I've just shat all over the Legacy of the Void campaign. So let me just describe. Maybe it'll actually shit on the campaign more if I just go through the very short list of things I liked about Legacy of the Void. Okay, things I liked in Legacy of the Void: the dancing animations before missions, the little dudes making their way to the cafeteria on the Spear of Adun, some of the missions were cool. some of the missions were cool, especially when I was able to set up where my bases were secure and go about doing the objectives it wanted me to do. Some of the missions weren't like horrible and were well designed and fun, or at least had like interesting concepts to them. I may have wiped on that one mission where I was supposed to support Alarak, but that didn't make it a bad mission. I thought that mission's cool and well done with the whole tug of war thing. I think is interesting. Oh, it always leads to me having some kind of little footnote of bullshit, but like, I really hate that they keep throwing like the hybrids into the mix whenever they need the game to just be difficult all of a sudden. I miss when they wanted something to be difficult, they would just throw some Ultralisk at us and be like, oh my god, the Zerg, they're big and bad, woo! No, they just throw the same fucking, here's a hybrid, here's another hybrid, here's a different hybrid. Okay, here. I appreciate that there are different kinds of hybrids. There are more Protoss-leaning hybrids, and there are more Zerg-leaning hybrids. And then there's like these other hybrids altogether. I don't really know what's going on with them, but they're just big and bad and mighty and a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, what else did I like about Legacy of the Void? Obviously, I like the Spear of Adun stuff you could do with the Spirit of Doom was really cool. And OP in some cases, honestly. And I mean, in favor of Legacy of the Void, I don't think we really had anything like that in Wings of Liberty. The closest we had to that in Wings of Liberty were the mercenaries we could call in, which for a racial boon is really fucking weak. But still, the Spear of Adun for Legacy of the Void pales in comparison to how much fun I had with Kerrigan and Heart of the Swarm, quite frankly. Just throw Kerrigan into a control group with a bunch of units, and suddenly that little army is like some real heavy shit for the enemy to contend with, for sure. And you can be like, here's my main army, and then here's my defensive army, or here's my secondary army. But whatever army Kerrigan is in, that's the main army, and you knew that shit. Spear of Adun, you know, had some good shit going on for it too, though, and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm a big fan of like picking different kinds of unit compositions you could fuck around with, and I think that the ones you could pick for the Protoss were very fun. And I appreciate that there's at least little flavor text for the units that you could read up on. It still, I know I didn't like go through the trouble of reading it for you guys here, but if you pause it at any point in time and actually go through reading the flavor text for some of those units, it leaves a lot to be desired, where a lot of questions are left unasked, or unanswered, rather. Unasked and unanswered on some of the context for some units. Like, I keep going back to the Dragoons because they were in SC1, and I feel like there's probably some details about them from SC1 that I would have learned then, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm giving SC1 too much credit, but I don't know. I feel like we learned more about the Terrans and the way that they work and the way that they do things than we did about the Protoss and the way that they work and the way that they do things. We learned more about the Zerg and the way that they work and the way that they do things more than we learned about the Protoss and the way that they work and the way that they do things. Do you ever think you'll go back and play the SC1 campaigns? That's a tough one to answer, Ozzy, because there are a number of things preventing me from doing that. Like, SC2 was already hard enough as it is to get good at over a span of years at this point, going back to it from time to time. I'm aware that SC1 has some things going for it that make it less optimal to play versus SC2. Like, I heard something along the lines of you have to actually send your worker units to the mineral line each time they pop out, and some issues about like troop pathing, stuff like that. That makes me very hesitant to play Starcraft 1. Was there anything else I liked about Legacy of the Void? I'm trying to think. Obviously Alarak and Phoenix were great, but Yeah, who am I kidding? Yeah, they were great. They were elevated by the fact that everyone else seemed a bit less interesting, I guess. A lot simpler overall. Is it really? Well, if you say that, Ozzy, that gives me some incentive to try it, perhaps. Was there anything else I liked about Legacy of the Void? Oh, I'll tell this. The cinematics. I liked the cinematics for Legacy of the Void. Even though I was really tired of Artanis by the end of it, even the, you know, cinematics at that point were cool, I guess. The opening cinematic was one of the best cinematics in the game, though, for Legacy of the Void. I always get chills when I see that. So, no bullshit. The opening cinematic for Legacy of the Void is Judge. It is fucking great. I can't get over how basic Artanis is for like a... I am Artanis, Protoss leader, and we must unify and stand together as one, and blah, 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 blah. God, that shit was fucking boring as shit, man. I think I did this on stream so that I'd never end up having to fucking play it again. Like, if I feel like playing Protoss, I'd rather just do like a little custom lobby and go against an AI or something at that point. And even then, I'd rather do that while I'm playing as the Zerg. The Zerg campaign is a campaign that I would go back to multiple times, and I plan on going back to in the future. Not on stream, not on YouTube, nothing like that, just for my own enjoyment, because I genuinely enjoy that campaign so much. Wings of Liberty, second place in that front. I could see myself playing... I played Wings of Liberty multiple times. I could see myself totally playing it again just to kind of relive the nostalgia of it. Legacy of the Void is going to die in a pit of sorrow, never to be played again now that I've played it on stream and will be putting it on YouTube and all that. They wrote run scene and extended it for 20 missions. Yeah, that is what Legacy of the Void felt like, yeah. And you know, I want to say I appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with me while I go through this bland-ass flavor of what I can only describe as plain yogurt. Some people like plain yogurt, though. That's okay. It's very much not for me, though. But I wanted to just go through the fucking story for you guys and say, hey, here's Tishkawa. Here's another episode of Tishkawa plays through some story of one sort or another. And I happen to enjoy Starcraft quite a bit. So figured it'd be cute to do this. Did that tactician chick ever cut her hair? Tactician chick. Oh. The what's her face bitch? Yes. They all cut their hair in the end, including that one, yeah. The one that I think you're talking about. I forget her name though. The one who like is the keeper of history, the blah 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 whoop-de-whoop, that one. Yeah, she eventually cut her hair. And that she coulda, shoulda, woulda cut her hair a long time ago, really. I'm pretty sure Big Bad Amon Boy would have just told us, plain and simple, I'm rebuilding myself. Like, this the story would have done anything to culminate in us going and dealing with Amon, because it really pushed that whole Amon's the big bad guy home thing so hard. There was an image here I was looking at, so like, let's see. Right. Elder God tier. We're looking at villain tiers here, okay? At the tip top, we have villains whose motives are hard to find fault in and arguably better than the heroes. Right? And then you got great tier. Reluctant villains who only do evil things because of the situation they find themselves in. What a shame. Then you've got high tier villains. Villains who are retaliating against misdeeds done to them. They may be seeking to change society as a whole. Yeah, probably like Emperor Minx could arguably be this kind of villain tier. Then you got mid-tier villains. Villains who are only obeying their nature and doing what they do to survive. This is probably more along the lines of like Zerg, right? Or maybe the feral Zerg that we had to contend with in Heart of the Swarm. And you got the mid tier. Villains whose motives are a mystery and seem almost insane at times, right? But at least there's some mystery, and you know, maybe they're crazy, maybe we don't know, their motives are unknown. And then there's the shit tier, the villains who are just evil or lust for power. They're just evil. There's no mystery. They're not crazy. They're not insane. They're just evil and they just lust for power and blah 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 whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. That's Amon. And I see no reason why I should have I took it took great pain for me to go through Legacy of the Void. Half of the reason being that the entire premise behind it was a shit tier villain, in my opinion, who just wanted to, who is just evil for the sake of being evil. Just lust for power, blah 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 whoop de whoop. He was in stasis and stuff. Yeah, that one. I figured that one was the one. That was the one you were talking about. Yeah, she cut her hair eventually, just way late into the game. Way late into the game. Did she ever do a big betrayal like was foreshadowed? No, she just kind of kept getting possessed over and over again. Until Artanis addressed her like she was some junkie who just had to put the syringe down and call it quits, you know? And then she was like, just all of a sudden like, for the Dalam, and cut her hair, and that was it. Yeah, I think that pretty much wraps it up, yeah. I will do the epilogue. It shouldn't take too long for me to do, but I know that the missions for the epilogue can actually, there's only 3 missions, but the missions themselves can actually take quite a long time to get through. And I don't want to risk it for a biscuit when I only had about 2 hours remaining on my max that I could record for this session. There was so much potential there just wasted. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. In a variety of ways. I mean, they could have given the Protoss their own unique kind of storyline, and I would have gladly followed it and ate it up, and there's so much they could have done, yeah. And I don't know. I feel like they just kind of wanted to wrap up the story somehow and decided Amon was the way to do it. I mean, I get that they kind of foreshadowed the whole Amon thing in Starcraft 1 as well, right? And they tied it in with the whole Overmind stuff and Zero Tools visions and Wings of Liberty. But nevertheless, I feel like shoving Amon into the void would have been enough. For me, anyway. Like, they could have even thrown him in at the very end and been like, yo, by the way, there's this bad guy. That could have been the epilogue. The epilogue could have been like, so the little hints of bullshit going on here and there throughout all the campaigns, here's the bad guy, and we're gonna shove him back into the void and, you know, leave that little mystery of like what his intentions really were all along. Leave that little mystery. Well, now I'm kind of spoiling the epilogue, right? Maybe I should save that element of the spiel for the epilogue. But yeah, but long story short, I would have liked Legacy of the Void to have a better, or at least a different, more dynamic lead character. And if Artanis really had to be the vanilla Protoss boy leading the charge, at least they could have given virtually every other character a vast amount of more screen time. To balance things out, make it a bit less boring. Keep some content in your back pocket. That's right, Ozzy. That's what I'll do. Yeah, what else? Yeah. No. What I would have liked is for Legacy of the Void to show us more in-depth understanding about the Protoss rather than just kind of delicately and lightly touching upon Protoss politics and history and blah blah stuff like that, for the sake of combating Amon. Like, I wish they would have shown us Protoss stuff just for the sake of showing us Protoss stuff and kind of showing us like a day in the life of a Protoss, as opposed to what the hell we got. I feel like we got more of an insight to that in both of the other campaigns, even though there was a big doomsday kind of thing going on. I feel like it's understood what I'm trying to say. It's like we were meant to learn about the Protoss, and I've come out of this feeling like I just didn't really learn that much about the Protoss at all. I learned about where they're going story-wise with the Protoss, what is in store for the future with the Protoss, but there's too many questions left unanswered. That's how I feel. And Zeratul would have been an excellent protagonist, yeah. Imagine Zeratul actually being a leader and like leading vast Protoss forces. Imagine if Artanis just fucking died, right? And like Zeratul had to kill him instead of cutting his hair. Like, what if Zeratul just had to fucking kill Artanis and then single-handedly lead the remaining Protoss? Like, imagine if all the Protoss had to convert to Dark Templarism, but then decided from that point to, like, meld with the High Templar culturally and stuff like that. And what with Zeratul being Zeratul, it would have made more sense to be more obsessed with the whole Amon situation, but yeah. It ended with day in the life stuff. They did a whole fast forward with the, and now we live happy little Protoss lives. Oh yeah, oh, imagine if Zeratul took Artanis' blade, yeah. That would be sick. I mean, it is what it is. We got what we got, right? At the end of the day. That ending with the whole now we live a happy little Protoss life thing, like I was saying, like, it still leaves much to be desired and too many questions left unanswered, because, like, yeah, they get to go and live a happy Protoss life, but I'm still left wondering and scratching my head as to what the hell a Protoss life even is. Yeah. Wings of Liberty felt like the Terran experience with some special circumstances going on. Heart of the Swarm felt like the Zerg experience with some special circumstances going on. Legacy of the Void felt like a special circumstance with some Protoss tones going on. You see how there's a flip there? There's a flip-flop. There's like a difference in terms of where the priority lies. Terran life, special stuff, you know, mixed in. Zerg life, special stuff mixed in. Also more so Kerrigan life with special stuff mixed in, but at a certain, very early in the campaign, Zerg life with special stuff mixed in. Legacy of the Void, special, quote-unquote, stuff with Protoss shit mixed in. You know what I'm saying? It's the wrong balance. Wrong fucking balance. I think that very much describes my reasoning for feeling this way about that campaign out of the three. That definitely drums it up the best, I think. And I'm gonna stop rambling here because I've rambled enough. It's been almost an hour of me rambling. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So I feel bad for shitting on something I just spent like, you know what, however many hours sitting down and doing for the sake of content and entertaining you folks, and I hate to do it and then say that I didn't like it, but I didn't. But now you know why. And I think that's fair. So anyway, and hell, I mean, I think some people maybe just want to hear me ramble about shit anyway. I think that maybe there's a market for that. Maybe there's a lane. Maybe I can be a talk show radio host someday. Anyway, thanks for joining me, you guys. It's been fun. Regardless of the bullshit, it has been fun. It's always fun hanging out with you guys, and hopefully we can do this again soon. I've been working a lot lately, but I try and pump out some more content when I can, and you know, by the end of the week I expect to be able to stream for you guys again. So I hope you guys have a wonderful week. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Goodbye for now.